All right, we're live. What's up, guys? Happy Friday. It's Friday. Ooh, my favorite day of the week, and we have a very busy schedule for tonight. We have a very large order for our friend Mr. John Lucas that we're going to be executing. Let's go ahead and get started. So, John Lucas's case of cards. Ooh, there we go. I think we just got our first person 50 seconds in. What the hell? Here we go. Let me turn this on. Maybe YouTube hesitated there to push the stream out. Why is it doing this? Why did my playlist break, I wonder? Let me start the playlist over from 1. Here it is. Hey, how's it going? All right, so we'll jump over here and close this. All right, and let's close this up as well. Alrighty, so we'll jump right over here. Let's see. We'll close this. Hey, what's up? How's it going? So we'll grab this bad boy here. Click. And then let's open up our chat. Okay. There it is. Pop this out. Pop out chat. Perfect. All right, very nice. So that is set up. Let's go work on the menu. The menu shall be, what should the menu be? Oops, we'll say Friday night giveaway. And we'll also say, well, we've got that whole case to open, right? Hey, what's up, Mr. J? So for Friday night giveaway, we've got, let me think about it. I don't have anything in particular. We'll have to pick something out that's nice. Maybe that Rayquaza now. I don't want the title to say opening a case of Weiss, because we already know that part. Let's see. Oh, you know what? We still have to go through that Jim's box. Friday night giveaway. Vintage pack split. New lightning break. Sylveon. Could have done a funny title. Live card shop. All right, but tonight we'll have a menu style title. Hey, what's up, guys? Mr. J, Mr. Alex, Miss Cactuar Queen, Mr. Mike. Hope all is well. I sent crypto, presumably credited towards my slab away. Was it like this? Duh. I didn't know who sent it, so I just kind of wrote it down. All right, let's see if Mr. Alex has pinged already. Looks like Mr. Alex has pinged. Okay. Do-do-do, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Buzz, boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-be-doo-be-doo. I sold an item while we were not live. I sold 2 items. I sold PSA 5, no rarity Hitmonchan, for like $150 or something like that, or 170. And then I also sold a, let's see, hold on, let me click on it. The other item I sold was Pokemon Gold Part 2 Poker Card Wobbuffet for $120. Wow. So somebody bought Poker Wobbuffet for $120, everybody. Did you catch that? And then Miss Alicia, just before we hopped off, she bought the yellow, I think it's a yellow. I can't remember. She bought our Alakazam poker card for $300. So that is gone. Those poker cards, man, the reason that I don't ever seem to have the same ones is because they actually kind of sell. They disappear. What is this? This looks like a dismiss this. There it goes. Freaking. Okay, here we go. So here it is, and it is, oh, it's Pokemon Red. Okay, so hold on. So this, let's say Ekans gone, Alakazam sold. There goes. Alakazam is sold. Cool. So we'll pull that up for Miss Alicia. And we started right on time because we have a big night ahead of us. What is this? Mr. CS-Man says, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, cool. So he's going to be opening up some One Piece tonight. He wants to play around with One Piece. That's very fun. Okay, before we begin that, let me grab this box over here. This box might have our giveaway in it. So what is this all about? Ooh. Ooh. Snipping this. Do. What does this say? This says Givey. So I think these are for giveaway. Cool. We got this Yoshi. And we've got this Dark Lord. So these are giveaways from Mr. Jimmy Torres. I'm here for the giveaway. Nice. We're going to have some. And then what else do we have in here? This one says Consignment. Okay, so he would like us to help him sell these on Consignment. Give me a minute here. Okay. Ooh. Consignment slabs. 9.5. Okay, those are consignment. Mister, I hope you're doing well today. I'm doing pretty good, Miss Cactuar Queen. What's this? Free gift from me to you. Oh, that's nice. So we get a little gift ourselves. What did he give? Ooh. A couple Dragon Ball cards. Let's take a look. Okay, cool. I could probably give these away. I actually personally don't collect Dragon Ball. Super Dragon Heroes. Bandai. Oh, so these are not knockoffs or anything like that. This is printed by Bandai Namco. I've never seen these before. All right, cool. So it kind of threw me off for a second there. Neat. Let's store these in a bag. Did you read my last comment? Business related? I was a tad bit behind the stream. Oh, yes, can you add to the Misty Break? Yes, sir. Let's do that. We're going to add that to the Misty Break. There we go. All right. I just started getting going on this. That's Dragon Ball Heroes. That arcade game in Japan. You can scan the card into the game. Ah, they do that with Minecraft, don't they? They got like a Minecraft arcade game where you can scan Minecraft cards. So over here in Slab Away, we're going to go reduce the cost of the Misty. Can I actually just look this up? Find Misty. And let's see. To the Misty Pack Break. The Misty Pack Break. Oh, wait, I'm confused. Are you talking about this? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to send in like $34 more, we can do that. I don't mind. I thought he was saying apply it to his Slab Away, right? Okay. So, there's more. Let's see what else is here. Let's see. Gift from me. Oh. He says, a gift from me, thank you. Okay. Gift from me, thank you. Okay. Looks like there's a little coin here. Let's see what we got here. These are some nice gifts. I feel like it's Christmas already. Ugh. Do you think investing on the new Mega Dream set is worth it? Only time will tell. I think it's a good set. Ooh. Here's a cute little metal Charizard. Is this official Pokemon product or is this a is this a knockoff coin? Let's see. I suspect this is a knockoff coin, so I got to be careful not to advertise it wrong. Let me set that over there. Thank you for that. And then let's see what's in here. I made some knockoff coins a long time ago, years ago, and then I decided not to sell them. Isn't that funny? I spent like $200 making knockoff coins. And then I realized, I was like, wait a second, what am I doing? So you guys never saw those. We never sold them. Ooh, I like this, though. So what do we got? Some Unpheasants, some Ogerpons, Darkrai's. All right, a couple hollows here. These should be useful. Or we can use these to restock some of those booster packs. Nice. We got Electabuzz. Oh, I don't think I recognize the Electabuzz. Ooh, I like the Gengars. That is a nice gift. We got a couple Gengars here. Okay, Tyrannitars, Pikachu's. That's nice. Here we are. All right. Cool, man. That's a gift. Pretty sweet. Appreciate it. Keep Slab Away payment, as is my apologies. I misread. Oh, okay. Slab Away it is. Slab Away. Thanks, Mr. Coinbase does not allow us to add a note. Hi, do you think investing on the new Mega Dream set is worth it? Let's put this over here. Let me put it this way. If they overprint it, no. If they overprint it, you're just going to waste your time and money. We don't know how much they're going to overprint it. Probably a lot. Okay, let me take care of that for you. So I will go ahead and apply $10 toward the Aries coin. This goes from 391 to 381. Boom. All right, that's updated. What is this? We're 10 minutes into the stream already. Now this one does not have, oh, here we go. He says, Halo 2 tag grading if you think they are worth grading. We cross. Case hit. Ooh. Would love to grade it with Beckett. Okay, so I think he is thinking about sending these in to grade, tag grading if corners look sharp. Oh, he's wanting to do like a pre-grade or something. Lycee. I've heard of the Lycee cards. Oh my god. Some boobage here, huh? Would like to grade these with tag if worth grading. Well, here's the thing. I don't think tag will grade these. Tag has a limited number of cards that they're willing to grade. Here it is. So tag grading is, they might grade this if it's tops. No, that's not tops. I don't think tag will even grade this card. It's a Panini card, but I don't think it's on their scope. So they have a limited scope. Here it is. So my thoughts on this, you may have to send them to PSA, okay? All right, let's grab this. What is this stuff you're opening? This is a box that Mr. Jimmy Therese sent to us. Yes, Jimmy Therese. Poopa's ass. Okay, so I'll put this into the grading box on hold. Jimmy Therese. You know, I couldn't find this box, Jimmy. And then I found it. It had fallen down into a big empty box. That's why I couldn't find it. That's why I forgot about it, too, because it wasn't in my sights. So we're almost done with this. Let's see. This one says possible tag grading material. For you? You're just wanting to store this over here? I mean, you can, I guess you can do that. Never had someone do that before. All right. You're thinking about sending these off to tag. Let's grab a reasonable chunk here. All right. So that looks like Dragon Ball. And so you have sent me a lot of Dragon Ball cards now. And here are my thoughts. I actually don't know if they grade Dragon Ball. They probably do. That's something you can look up really fast by just searching Dragon Ball tag. Okay, so once again, tag has a limited scope. They definitely do Pokemon TCG, but they don't grade everything. Fortnite, cool, cool. Halo, neat. More Upper Deck. So all of this is questionable. I don't honestly know if tag grades these, but they might not. Okay, just a fair warning. But that's something to look into. We are. They might grade the Panini cards. They might be like, oh yeah, that's Panini. And then Bandai Namco is pretty reputable, so there's no reason why they shouldn't grade these. But if they're in Japanese, they just might not have gotten the names translated yet. I'm going to put this back over here. I looked it up. They do grade Dragon Ball. Nice. So what else is in here? So we've got Consignment. Okay, so these are Consignment. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ah. Scissors must be dull after all these years. Oh my god. Okay, some South Park. Throw that out there. Pristine Vaporeon. Okay. We're probably going to need to put a limit on these type of consignment cards. I strongly suspect these will be stuck here. It is. All right. Unless you're offering to have them get sold at an unusual discount, which I don't think most people will want to do that. So basically, our consignment system can't become overloaded with just, I'm going to call them junk slabs. That's what they are. I don't have the space for everyone to send me junk slabs, and they don't sell. Here's Magic. Ooh. Looks like he had some prices on it beforehand. Here's a nice 10, 10. Here's a 10 from Magic. Here's a 2024 Magic. Okay, so a couple interesting Magic cards, but we don't have a large Magic audience. So that's what I'm saying. All right, let's see. Ugh. Mister, let me hear some eBay trauma dump. I know you deal with the wacky people on here because I do too. What are you trying to tell me? You asking me to talk about some bad stories I've had with eBay? I honestly don't have a lot of eBay stories. I almost exclusively sell here. Only recently have I started selling on eBay. And that's because we increased the amount of slabs we're grading. Okay, let's see. Oh, these could be okay. Let's see if any of these graded 10. 10 or 8, 10. That's cool. 10, 9, 10, 10, 10. All right, so now I've got an idea of all the slabs that are for consignment. Did I miss any? There's this box. This box has the cards you're thinking about sending off to tag grading. Okay. Let's grab this box right here, perhaps. I personally think we're going to have a lot of trouble moving these. These do not strike me as the ones that'll sell, to be honest with you. This guy maybe. Appreciate the gifts. Let's put this right in the middle, maybe. There. Oh well. How do we get this to fit? That's a 10. That's a 9.5. Let's put this in the middle. Okay, good. All right. So you sent me a lot of sub 10s from sets that people are not consistently buying on this channel. We have a full consignment box. I don't think it's going to sell, dude. So we got to do, from now on, when it comes to consignment, you guys got to show me what you're sending, okay? We can't do blind consignment. I got to see ahead of time. I think that consignment has been very interesting. I think what we need to do is we need to see ahead of time what you're sending so we can warn you not to send some stuff. We just don't have, like, we don't have a big Magic audience. That's just how it is. And same with some of that other stuff. We just don't have an audience for it. So I don't think those are going to sell. I think they're going to be trapped over here until you throw in the towel and tell me to ship them back. He's giving these 2 cards away. Okay, so let's get that started real fast. Appreciate that. So that sounds good, Mr. All we can do is try. Well, it might take a while, okay? I'm not going to prioritize pricing those. I'm going to do those very last. We are. There's actually an enormous amount of slabs to price right now. And right now, those are... The way I do slabs, the way I price slabs, I don't even price my own slabs until I see one that I think looks good. So we could spend an hour pricing up a bunch of slabs that won't sell, but I'm probably not going to do that right away. Here we are. Yeah, next time, guys, we're going to have to make a rule on the slab consignment. We definitely have to talk about what you're sending, because this whole table can't be that. The table, if you look carefully at the table, there's a tasteful mix of maybe some, you know, niche cards, and then there's some bigger hitters. We make sure that the good cards get up on the table. All right, there we go. So we got these cute things. So we're going to write this down as Jimmy. Okay, I had a guy tell me that TCG player is not accurate source for pricing today, and that 130 point is also false. Yeah, I don't trust any of those things. I don't use any of those apps. I use only one thing. I only use eBay. That's it. All right. eBay's my only source. We are. Although eBay owns TCG player, but we are. eBay's my one source. Okay, how about we start with Dark Lord? So I'll write this down as Jimmy. 130 points shows you what your best offer was from eBay, so it's a useful tool. Nah. I stay away from all that stuff. You are. If it's not on eBay, I don't want it. There it is. Yoshi's so cute. It's got to be on eBay. Okay, we're going to go to the giveaway channel. Let's hit refresh. And we're going to say Jimmy. Jimmy. With a capital J, okay? Okay, let's get this guy up here and set the Yoshi to the side. We're giving away Dark Lord A New Hope. This is the donation by Jimmy. Jimmy, I'll put you on the giveaway list over here. Try and count as much of this as possible. So when a bearer offer is accepted and slashes the price but doesn't show what it's sold for, 130 point tells you the actual sale. If it's not on the eBay website, I don't count it. I don't look at it. Here it is. That's how I do it. It is. So we're going to say Jimmy. I had this conversation with another guy, and I'm not comfortable with it. If eBay wanted to show the price of the deal, then eBay would show the price of the deal. They don't want to. So this shall be Jimmy. And I don't want any information that's not on, that's not on eBay. There it is. The sale is on eBay, but eBay doesn't show you the best offers. And that's what I'm saying. You don't think they couldn't do that? You don't think eBay couldn't do that? Of course eBay can do that. So eBay's the official price, I would say, like revealer or something. And they do actually show marked down prices sometimes, if you didn't know that. For some reason, they don't always show it. Perhaps it was a big discount. I don't know. So we're going to say you gave, I don't know, 40 bucks, Mr. Jimmy. I think those 2 slabs could equal 40. There it goes. Thank you, Jimmy. When we have candy on the menu. We did have candy on the menu once. That was a thing one time. All right, let's see. We've already got Pokewing in there. Here you go, Pokewing. All right, guys, it's time to begin. Yeah, exactly. eBay could show it if they wanted. They don't want to for some reason. And we can all speculate why that is. But if we're not getting the data from eBay, I don't want it. I don't count it toward an official negotiation. All right, let's see. Ready? Now, if I do see a card and it was marked down, I do take that into consideration. I go, okay, well, so it didn't sell for $3,000. It sold for less than $3,000. We are. I go maybe 15% off, maybe 20% off. We don't know. It is. Most people want last sold, so it's used regularly to find those. Well, everyone wants last sold. I want last sold. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Everyone wants to buy at last sold. Even I want to buy at last sold. You think I want to buy at the buy now price? Of course not. I want to buy at the last sold price. It is. Okay. That's one of those things I've learned over the years. Everybody wants last sold. And if everything sold for last sold, the price would never change. Right? Let's say last sold is $100. Well, you got to sell it to me for $100 now. That's the last sold. 6 months go by. Card sells again. Or cards for sale again, $150. No, you got to sell it to me for $100. Got to be $100. That's the last sold. Another 6 months go by. I can see you're trying to raise the price to $175, but last sold says $100. So I got to have it at $100. Yeah, it just doesn't work, does it? So it's, it's everybody wants that, but it's not about that. It's not how the market truly works. It is. Okay. I mean, inflation alone would suggest that the card has gone up by a few percentage points. Even just inflation would cause that item to go up. So the idea of the price in the past is as ridiculous of a notion as buying Bitcoin in the past. Like, well, Bitcoin used to cost $85,000. I know it's 93 today, but I got to have it at 83. It's like, yeah, right, bro, get out of here. But I've dealt with that, and I know the feeling because I'm not just a seller. I'm a buyer. I'm a big buyer. I buy all the time. So I know the feeling like, ooh, it was so cheap like a month ago. It is. Oh, right. And when the seller says, nah, we're not budging, I go, okay, well, then that's the price. The price is whatever that is, and if I'm willing to spend that much. Here we are. But you run into that a lot. You run into people who, like, beat you up. Okay, so what we got here, we got a total of 3 boxes of Sneaker Bunkos. So as you guys might have noticed, one of the biggest order of the daytime stream was John Lucas's order of a whole case of Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. Get comfortable, guys. We're going to bust our way through this. We also owe him a piece of silver. He bought a nice piece of silver from us. All right, Mr. John. Can't remember if he ordered shipping, too. He might have ordered shipping. I don't remember. All right. So, ooh. Okay, and here's a holo. It would be fun if I knew all these characters, actually. You know what's crazy? I now recognize this character because I'll get, like, TikTok, you know, like some sort of comedic TikTok video with this character in it. Here it is. She's from the anime with the little magician girl. Here we are. So many animes to watch. Okay. Welcome, guys. Thanks for joining our stream. We're opening up a whole case of Sneaker Bunko. A $1,200 order, I think, roughly. A little above that. And what we're looking for are some high-end signatures. High-end signatures. Yesterday, Mr. John Lucas had some exceptionally good luck on a different Weiss set, and he's looking to replicate that. Behind us, we have a perfectly sealed case that has come out of a master case of cards. Here it is. My price is Willy Wonka chocolate bars. Ooh. Here's a holo. Okay. What is this song? What fight is this song for? Is this the spider? Feels like it's the spider. Yeah, this show right here. Here it is. Okay. People do those edits, those cuts of like a particular show. All right. I miss seeing those Cardconomist graded cards. We could definitely get Cardconomist grading running again. I really believe so. It's just a matter of hiring somebody. That's all it is. And I've done it all before. I'm actually more experienced now than before. However, it's tricky because we were trying to decide whether to move. And so if we're moving, we of course don't want to hire some poor guy, make him work for like a month or two and then move. If we're not moving, then yes, we can start putting out ads saying we're hiring people. So it's a whole different story at that point. Here we are. Here we are. Ooh, we can really snip a lot of these. All right. Snipping this. Very good. If you guys saw any slabs go by earlier from the Jimmy Consignment box that you really wanted to purchase, feel free to reach out and I can personally price that one for you. We were just having a first look at it. Here we are. Ready? Jimmy did some nice giveaways too. He gave me some holos. He gave some nice little slabs. That's the slab tonight, is the giveaway from Mr. Jimmy. How nice is that? Mister, did you happen to see what Pokey Beach said about the defect lettering? No, I did not see that. What did Mr. Pokey Beach say? A consignment? Dang, I missed it. I can show them all off again. So if you see one that you want, I haven't taken a picture of them. Aha, the first signature arrives. It is this girl. Okay, I don't know who she is. We need Mr. Brandon in here. Brandon would know. I didn't get free champagne for my stay this time, and I'm really disappointed. Lady at the hotel tonight. Damn, dude, really? For no free champagne? Bro, just get some champagne. It's not that hard. It's like if I complained that there was no free candy bars in my room. Like, what? All right. Slow Friday night. You guys should have seen the daytime, man. Daytime stream was so packed. Actually, the daytime was so busy. The orders from the daytime spilled over into the nighttime. Like, we still got to get... we still have to get that Alakazam out for Miss Alicia. Yeah, it was busy as hell, man. Crazy busy. I gave her a bottle of Prosecco. Oh, my God. Here it is. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, it's a kind of an interesting idea that somebody might actually show up to a particular hotel just because of the wine. They said that there was wrong texturing on the Japanese Mega Set, and they accidentally put Chinese. Oh, yeah. Everyone's talked a lot about that, actually. Here it is. Because those wrongly textured ones are going for extra money. Here's these doggy girls. Okay. All right. We want to thank Mr. John Lucas for supporting our channel over here. Here we are. We're going to meet some new people, too. And I got to put out some videos, man. I got to work harder on videos. I think I worked so hard this week. I worked like crazy hard this week, man. I've had no chances to catch my breath. It's because of all these doctor visits. We visited the doctor like 5 times. Today was the last time. Thank God, dude. We are. All right. It's about an extra 20 hours of work, all those doctor visits. So I've done nothing. Here we go. Signature number 2. Coming out super fast, actually. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Okay. Here's this guy. This guy. They're apparently offering to replace them with proper cards. What? Are you serious? They're offering to take away the error cards? Hell no, dude. Who's gonna go through with that? No one's gonna go through with that. Here it is. Hell no. All right. That's so funny that they think people would want to give that up. All right. Maybe they just felt bad about it. I kind of get it. People like errors. Errors are fun. Baggie number 1 of holos, huh? There we go. Actually, it looks like we could do another round. So 3 more boxes. Bring them on. Oh, yeah, baby. 3 more boxes. 1, 2, 3. I'll do it. Give me a perfect card. Would the defects affect the grade? Well, yeah, I suppose it would be called some sort of texturing error. What we got here? Okay, you got normal schoolgirl. How'd that card get under there? They'll just list it as an error. Did Mr. see my order? I sure did. You got a big order in there. We are. All right. What do we have here? We've got these guys. Oh, lovely. Okay. Is that like Freerin or something? I can't tell what that is. They call me normal schoolgirl when I'm feeling wild. What? All right. Just gotta open this behind the screen because there's no room left on the table. Okay. Cat Ears Girl. She was in Sneaker Bunko 1. Hey, what's up? How's it going, man? That's Miss Alexis? What's her name? Alexa? Here we are. Alexandra. It's Alexandra. Got it. Hard to remember a lot of names, you know. Okay. What's the table? Sleep. Oops. So we got a pretty interesting vintage Gym Heroes booster pack. That has this one right here. That has a Misty's Tears chance for it in there. Misty's Tears is a common card, not a rare. Can show up in any pack. It's a common card. And if it grades 10, it does sell for $1,000. So I think that's one of the best vintage packs for us to break, money-wise. Because not only do you have a chance for that Misty's Tears to show up, but the box is going to come with the holographic card anyways. So it's a double whammy. And one of these days, we're going to open one of those packs, and it's just going to contain that bonus. It's just going to be huge. It's going to be a big deal. So for $44, you pull out a $1,000 common card if you're lucky. If you're lucky. You got to be lucky because it's got to be lucky enough that it grades 10 too, right? Could grade 9. Of course, if it grades 9, 9's not bad either. It's probably going to sell for a couple hundred as a 9. So you still make your money back. Probably like $200, $300. Here it is. I mean, if the 10's selling consistently for $1,000, then yeah, the 9's going to be, you know, expensive as well. Ooh. Don't worry, couldn't show up because of work. Who couldn't show up? Who couldn't show up? Here's the doggies. Here's the hat girl. That's Megumin or something, or Megima or something. Here it is. Here's a holo. Okay. It's slow to open up Weiss packs, you know, because some packs contain 1 holographic, some contain 2. It's you have to like be careful with it. All right, there we go. Guten Morgen, she says. Toss this out of here. All right. Sales are up, I noticed. According to PayPal, the sales volume is up, most likely because we are now in December. Okay. I compared sales from this time of year to last year, and they're virtually the same. It's a difference of about 1%. It is pretty interesting. Smash that like button for me, guys. I see we have 14 likes. It is. We got to have more likes than 14, guys. All right, what we got? Team Rocket card? Ba-doop. Who's got Team Rocket card? I want a Team Rocket card. Karis and I were so tired tonight after the stream ended. We literally just went to bed. That was it. Then I woke up and I had like a frozen pizza. It was terrible. And that's been my Friday afternoon. I just came right back to work. Here it is. All right. Here's this. Here's this. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to open this case, though. I want to see if he pulls the master case hit. So if you're rewatching this, Mr. Lucas, this came out of a fresh master case. There's 2 more cases beneath it. Here we are. All right. I have a whole bunch of these all stacked up against the wall. Here it is. There were actually... So I'm not exactly sure how it works because there were actually 4 cases. One of them was open. And I'm not sure if the open case was part of the master case or if it was just stacked on top of the 3 sealed cases that were most likely those are a master case. It is. But this one came from the center of that pile. So it's very, very, very likely this is from the master case. Bro, took a nap at like 2, working the first week of snow, had me exhausted. Yeah, what do you guys all do for work? Sometimes I forget what you guys do for work. You guys want to share anything about your lives? I like to know things about you guys. What do you guys do for work? You guys know what I do for work. I'm an elder millennial, and I sell Pokemon cards. Elder millennial here. Here's a holo. I watched a news video today on Lake of the Ozarks, and it was a news video that did an interview with the guy who's building, it's called Lake Oasis Amusement Park. There's an amusement park out here that is now scheduled to open up in 10 months. And it won't be completely finished, but it's scheduled to open up. And they did an interview with him. And this, I did not know this. This amusement park being built out here is the single largest investment in Missouri for, you know, I guess, I don't know. I guess for a while. I can't remember if he put a timeline on it or if it was ever. It might be ever. Because I know we have Silver Dollar City, but I also know that was built a long time ago. Here it is. And they were talking about the Indian casino that's most likely coming. And he and a bunch of other rich investors are going to be trying to get the standard casino built out here in Missouri. One that's not owned by the Osage tribe. They want to build one that's owned by the Missouri gaming community or something like that. Gaming something. And so they're going to put another casino on the ballot again for November. That's what they're doing. They have to gather a bunch of signatures to do it, but they already have the money to get those signatures. He said they've got the money. So they're going to try twice to get another casino out here. It's the way he made it sound. He's like, he feels confident we're going to have a second casino out here. So I don't know, man. We might stay put. 2 casinos and a big amusement park opening up in Lake of the Ozarks. Another thing he revealed, he is going to be building up a ton of houses. Here it is. So he wants to build the Oasis, and then once Oasis is built, the amusement park, he wants to build up a ton of hotels and housing. Really interesting. It kind of makes sense. It kind of goes hand in hand, you know. I'm going to check the news. I hear that Netflix is acquiring Disney and HBO. They're not acquiring Disney, but they are acquiring HBO. I saw the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movies. It was hilariously bad. Bro took a nap at 2, working in the first week of snow. All right. So this shall say John Lucas. Okay, guys, for a minute, we'll be opening this up, and then we'll be moving on to all your orders. Place your order if you want to get in line, by the way. You can get in line right now. I'm pretty sure Mr. John Lucas ordered shipping, so I'm going to extend this box into a double box. Place this up here for the moment. And, oops, and let's go grab 3 more of these. Yay! Here we are. How do you even pre-grade something like this? Well, it's actually pretty easy. The Weiss Schwarz cards are really well printed. I mean, they're typically printed at a super high quality. So the majority of the time, the only thing you need to check for is centering, which you can see easily on the back of the card. All right. Yeah, Weiss Schwarz, their card quality is super high. You get easy black labels with these sometimes. Okay, here we are. Here we are. You can tell centering with the text bottom and the feather thing at the bottom. Yeah, you can check that from the front if you want. I usually just check the back of the card, and I don't worry about the front as much. I've graded a lot of Weiss cards, including those Hello Kitties. Those are Weiss cards. Okay. So in this set, this is Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. And it consists of a variety of anime shows. So you can get characters from multiple different animus. What's interesting is Sneaker Bunko 1 was this super, super lewd set. It was a Gooner card set. And it was one of the best-selling sets on our menu. I mean, we used to sell packs of Sneaker Bunko 1 for $25 a pack. And it sold out. I ran out of them. It was that popular that is sold out at $25 a pack. I have a case of it waiting in the other room. I'm tempted to crack it open. This is the sequel to it called Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. And so everyone was kind of anticipating that it could be very lewd, but it really wasn't. This was not as lewd. However, there are some lewd cards hidden throughout the set. See, in the old set, there were lewd cards in every pack. In this set, they're not in every pack, but they do exist. There's a box topper in this set that's crazy lewd. Oh my gosh, the right side of my face is so swollen. Oh yeah, you're still recovering from the dental work. So like this one's a little bit naughty. There we go. All right, so I always toss that one in. You don't want to miss out on that. People like to open packs more than buy singles. Opening packs is fun, man. We are. But you know what we're known for? We're known for the breaks. We got to get those breaks running, man. Today, we have a new lightning break. Hey, there's the doggy girls right there. So this card right here could hold some good long-term value. But here, let me grab this. So this is the fresh lightning break started at the end of the daytime stream. So you guys got first dibs on it right now. These are hollows? Yeah, these are hollows. That's going to be from Terra Festival, already graded 10. So that'll have 6 spots in it and 1 star spot. Here we are. Okay. I should just make a very dirty set of cards and it will do well. I always joked when we were kind of at the height of opening Weiss Schwarz cards, because there was a time period where we were opening tons of them. I always joked that we should get together as an investment group and invest in the development of like a femboy card set. Femboys or furries or some other, you know, super niche, kind of weird thing, right? And it's half funny, but it's half like serious. I think it could literally succeed. Maybe kind of like the way divorced dads succeeds. Because it's like, you know, it's sort of weird, but it's like people like weird. It is. But I think that would be really funny. And when you do stuff like that in life, that's how you become a millionaire. You got to look at some underserved market. That's how I see it. I see it as an underserved market. Right, like My Little Pony, not Hello Kitty, My Little Pony. The bronies, right? Who would have ever thought that they were a market, that they were a customer base? But they are. They exist. They buy stuff. They buy My Little Pony stuff to perhaps their fathers and their grandfathers' chagrin. Do you know that word, chagrin? So they exist, and that means you can make products for them, and they'll buy it consistently. So, you know, it's funny. You can make something like a furry card art set or something like that. I don't know. And there's a market for it out there, and no one's doing it, right? Weiss isn't doing it. Pokemon's not doing it, except for when they make Lopunny or something like that. But, yeah, I mean, there's a market for it. And I'm here to make money, baby. Woo! Did I hear Hello Kitty? Meow. We do have Hello Kitty. We have 2 types of Hello Kitty cards. We have Hello Kitty Weiss Ooh, look at this. We have Weiss Hello Kitty, meow, and we have the other one, which is cheaper, but it is from an odd card set called MetaZoo. So the MetaZoo Kuromi set. All right, what we got? We're still going deep for Mr. John Lucas. This was a $1.2 thousand order. It's a big order, so we got a lot of boxes to pop through. If you guys could smash that like button in the meantime, I'd appreciate that. We're going to go all night long. I'm not interested in a short stream tonight. I'm interested in an all-night stream, okay? So that's up to you guys, though. We are. Let's see what you guys are saying. Soup. Please, no, mister. It's not cool, is it? It's not cool, Mr. CS, man. It's like kind of like, you know, gay and embarrassing and all that, right? But I'm telling you, those are underserved markets. There's gold in those markets, man. You got to understand how to go hunting for gold. Here it is. All right. If you look under the same rock that everyone's looking, there's no gold left. Everyone already found it. You got to go looking under a different rock. That's how life works. It really does. It's like a clever business understanding. Here it is. You got to look in the weird places that no one's checked yet. It is. All right. Ooh. Like we could make a cool robot card game that already exists. We'll fail. We could go make a collect them all animal card set. It already exists. It's called Pokemon. Gundam exists. Pokemon exists. You got to do something so unique that you're tapping into an untapped market. And there has to be a real market for it. Here it is. I talk pretty seriously about wanting to make a card set based off of internet like emojis and troll memes and stuff like that. So I'd love to make like if I had like a group of investors and we could all pool our money together, I'd love to make a card set based off of like I don't know how it would work. Like I think we'd have to go out and get the correct copyrights or license for each meme. But so we would go out and get funny internet moments and turn those into cards. So imagine a card game where it was like a bunch of internet emojis and you could get them at higher rarity and get them encapsulated. I think that's actually a really good business idea. Maybe the execution of it would be pretty difficult. I don't know, but you know, and then if it was successful, we could expand to more obscure memes or something, or ones that require a more expensive license to obtain. Oops. All right. Because somebody made those memes and they might want to cash in on it. That'd be awesome. I know. I think it'd be really funny. There we go. An emoji card set or like a internet meme card set. Like take all the famous internet memes. There we go. Okay. So we're still going. Mr. John. Boop. 3 more boxes. Here goes. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Please no fem whatever. I'm making femboy cards for Mr. CS Man, his favorite. Boy. There we go. Gothic or what's it called? It's called like IHOPs. Is that what it's called? IHOP? Femboy IHOPs or something? What's the meme? I don't know how that goes. Here it is. Goth femboy. What we got? All right. That's more of a joke, Mr. CS Man. But it's funny because I joke about it, and yet the businessman inside of me knows if somebody had the money to develop that, that person would win the money for that market because everyone's going to avoid that. It is. And it's going to be a funny, perhaps it'd be a funny internet attention-getting set. It's all about getting attention. Okay. You the special secret rare fanboy card. It is. All right. Maybe the trick to that card set would be that they're not all femboys, but some of them are. Here it is. And you don't know or you don't want them. Maybe you do know, but you don't want them when you pull them. There it is. I don't know. I'm just playing around, man. All right. Here we go. How's your night been so far, guys? I want to hear about how your day's been. Let me have a sip. Do I have a drink nearby? I'm thirsty already. This job makes me thirsty, man. I get thirsty while we're working. Snipping this. Snipping this. I can get it. I can show attention. Show attention. I don't think that makes sense, Mr. Alex. Alex, how's your day going? I want to hear about Alex's day. What's your day like? Day in the life of Alex. Okay, here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Oh my lord, the gender reveal in series 2 of the cards. Yeah, there's a gender reveal in the second series. Here it is. All right, very nice. Here we have this one. There could be like an anime card where it's 2 boys kissing, right? There we go. Something that will really make CS men angry. Hey, none of that. We can market it toward, like, 7 years and older. Piss off a bunch of conservatives. They'll be like, this set's not good. It's evil. It's free advertising is what it is. The controversy will sell the set. Okay, here we go. Telling you. Okay. It does well in Asia. Very nice. There's such a market for that, mister. Ooh. Very good. I bet. 90% of anime convention goers are either cool with cat girls or are furries themselves and would buy the hell out of those cards. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. But, these big companies, they go with safe options, safe choices, conventional choices. That's what they do, So as a small business, you got to tap into the underserved market, the market that everyone ignores. That's the trick. That's where the money's at. For a small group, not for a big group. A big group, they can just go after, like, well, let's print another Mickey Mouse card set. They'll just do that. Not us. All right, you ready? So that was box number 1. We're looking for more Siggies. We haven't had another Siggy in a little while. Tammy would help us illustrate it, right? Tammy, you're an artist. Let me turn this on. No, Tammy would help us with, we would have to make an anime out of the show, just like Pokemon has an anime. So Tammy would help us make the anime. Tammy, have you ever dreamed of making like a manga or an anime or anything like that? Here we are. Let's snip this. Snip. And let's snip this. Huh? Bro, I still can't see Tammy's messages. Femboy not embossed. There we go. All right. Very nice. Look, Dad, look. I got the super secret rare embossed Femboy. All right. It could be like a card set you buy for your friends to make fun of them a little bit. That was what happened with the My Little Ponies for a while. It could be like the most embarrassing possible. So it could be femboys and furries in the same card set. And it'll be like all the most embarrassing aspects of the internet or something. There we go. Okay. All right. That's a hollow. Why are there guys in this set? Well, it's based off of animes, so it's the guys from the animes. Like this guy, he's probably like a serious character instead of a boobies character. Ooh. Tammy says she's all in on making the anime with us. Sounds good. Hell yeah, Tammy. What part of the anime do you think you'd work on? Would you work on the script? Would you work on the animation? Would you work on the legal financing side? Would you work on the... Maybe you'd work on the musical side. Anime's got to have music. You are. All right, Tammy, you're in charge of the soundtrack and the sound effects. You're the sound engineer now. You're the soundtrack artist and the sound engineer. You are. Ooh. One Piece to the moon. All right. Here's... I, of course, will be playing the voice of the lead female character. Konnichiwa! No way, dude. All right. Hagoi! Here's a hollow. Oops. Very nice. Here's a hollow. I was watching some of the video game reveals on television today and yesterday, thinking, man, I should have gotten into game development because they need me over there. Man, I was watching game after game after game get revealed, and it was so bad. I was like, man, nobody knows how to make good games. Here we are. It's like a lost art. Oh! Sweet! I can think of 2 big reasons why this card can be popular. Set that there. Okay, another signature has popped out. That's a total of 3 signatures, guys. I'm betting that that signature is a little more valuable. It's called a Princess Wand. Here's a Waifu. All right. He's going to cast a spell. This spell of Extra Jiggle. That's the name of the spell. All right. You got to make bad games for okay games to be really good. That's true. I mean, it's like music in a sort of way, isn't it? Like, everyone makes music, but there's a couple artists who make it way better. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Very good. For example, that one really good artist, you'll be married in a year in the summer with a kid on the way in 3. Here we are. Goddamn, dude. Jimmy Therese. Jimmy. I'm ready to become a musician now. Whoa, whoa. Land of the Ozarks anime. Okay, so you got all these hits right now, Mr. John Lucas. All these hits. Tons of hits. Hundreds must have hits. Quick, import 80,000 hits into my backyard. It is. If we could just get like 80,000 hits into my city immediately. Thank you. Let's grab this. Ooh. Very nice. What is this music? This music sucks. This is the bad guy fight music. Okay, so this will say hits. Am I writing Jimmy Therese on this? This needs to say John Lucas. How did that happen? Hold on. That says Jimmy Therese. That's because we were previously helping Jimmy Therese. John Lucas. We don't want to do that because Miss Alexis will catch that. She'll be like, is this right? Okay. Very nice. What happens in Lake of the Ozarks anime? Probably just a bunch of old guys spitting wacky tobacco going, well, shicks. Or some guy getting blown out of his boat by a gigantic killer 7-foot wave. Dude, the waves in the main channel they're insane, dude. I wish I was exaggerating. We get like these 7-foot waves in the main channel of our lake. Did you know that? And that's because you get like these mid-sized yachts out here now. There's all these yachts flying through the water at top speed. And it creates these unbelievable waves that are like literally, they'll capsize you on a sea-doo instantly. It's dangerous out here now. The traffic's so bad in Lake of the Ozarks, and it's the dead winter too. How's that possible? There must be so many people out here now. It's got to have changed. The only explanation, every time we went out for the doctor visit, I was once again shocked at the amount of people in Lake of the Ozarks. It feels busy. And it used to feel dead in the winter, like there was nothing happening. Oops. Okay. When you think of something that mean to write another and it just cooks your brain. One more box. So how many boxes are officially left? Like 10 or something. We're blasting through this fast, guys. I know you want to see your orders open too, and I know you want to see Pokemon cards getting opened as well. Sometimes too much of a good thing is possible. So some people are not as interested in watching Sneaker Bunko, but we are blasting through it at great speed. Have no fear. Boop. We might have to empty out our trash can, though. The trash can's too full. I don't think it can hold all these wrappers. There we go. Cases on cases. Morty's killing Morty's. Ah, geez, Rick. Just Morty's killing Morty's. What have you guys been watching on TV? Anything interesting? Can we do the spoilers version of the Stranger Things show yet? Have you guys watched Stranger Things? Can we do spoilers now? I personally didn't like it when Nancy and the other girl had that makeout scene. I'm going to need to complete the police academy to become a detective. Yeah, you're going to become Detective Alex? Mind Hunters. Let me slap away a case of Phantasmal Flames. We might be able to work that out. We are. All right, look at this. Yeah, we could do that. I could be your guy that you open cases with, and we'll get you good pricing on the cases probably. All right, what we got? Spoil it, mister. I've never watched an episode. Who's ready for the spoilers review on Stranger Things? Are you guys ready for the spoilers review? I watched it a couple days ago, so it's not really fresh in my mind as much anymore. Okay, here's the holo. We're only going to spoil it for like 40 people because I only see 40 people in this stream. Smash that like button for me, guys. Let's get those likes up to 40. There it is. I'm not watching it until it's all out. Ooh. Well, we would be spoiling it like crazy for you then. There it is. All right, guys. We can't do that to Miss Janice. That wouldn't be right. How you feeling tonight, Miss Janice? Sorry, guys. No Stranger Things review. Here's a holo. Ooh. 2 people already left. They're like, quick, get me out of here. He's going to spoil it. I'll wait for the movie. The movie? There we go. Papa, more movies. No, you are like Papa. Here's a snip. Okay, and here's a snip. Okay. Good. I just can't believe that they killed off Jonathan. Snipping this. And snipping this. Sneep. Okay. I'm excited for the SpongeBob movie. Oh, I forgot about that. They're making a SpongeBob movie. All right, here we go. What do we got? We've got a holo. Here's, all right, no spoilers. Here's the gun. Look at that. Gun man. It's gun guy. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oh, yeah. Here's the doggy girl's bark. And this holo and this lady here. Okay. And we've got a holo and another holo. He doesn't shoot you with the guns. He just throws them at you. Ugh. That sounds worse. I think I'd rather just die from a bullet ripping through me at high speed. At least it's fast. Blunt trauma with a gun. That sounds more painful. I don't know. That's actually questionable what's more painful. Konnichiwa! That's what she's saying right now. Oh, I learned a pretty morbid fact tonight. You guys want to hear about my morbid fact? Stranger Things turning into the Umbrella Academy. Did anybody get a notification from Mr.'s Life? Actually, yeah. Why do we only have like 40 people in here? Did you guys get notifications? Seems kind of low. Could just be a very competitive day. It's a Friday. There it is. We probably pick up more viewers when we're opening up Pokemon. Right now, we're opening up Weiss Schwartz. No notification. Cricket says he didn't get one. Oh. Shahir says he did get one. And was it from YouTube or was it from Discord? Yes. Very interesting. I don't like it when YouTube does that. YouTube can sometimes decide we don't get a notification when we go live. We are. Maybe because we're streaming too much. Maybe too many videos. I don't know. Here's this. I think the double notification from yesterday takes one from today. Oh, no, dude. That's not good. Well, people know we go live every night, so I bet they'll figure it out. They'll come and check if they want to see us. But that's no good. Here it is. I never get pinged anymore. That might be if that's the case, that might be a cell phone setting that you turned on. You might have turned on a no notification setting. All right, let's see. Yeah, I noticed the crowd was a little on the light side. It is. Who wants to hear my morbid fact? I've got a morbid fact for you guys. Okay, let's see. Here's this. All right. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. Very nice. I want to hear this, mister. So I was learning that the voice actor for the girls in South Park committed unalive years ago, and they changed voice actor as a result of this. We are. Ooh. I did not know that. A long time ago when the show first started, it was a different voice actor for all the main girls. She played every girl character. And then her mom got cancer or something like that, something pretty tough. And maybe there were some other pressures in her life. They didn't go through too many details. But she committed unalive at some point. And she wasn't just the voice of all the girl characters in South Park. She was a couple prominent characters. She was the voice actor, the original voice actor for Timmy from Fairly Odd Parents as well. It is. She was set to have a role in The Emperor's New Groove as well. We are. And she did a couple other random roles. She did like some Disney roles for like Snow White. There it is. Very nice. Pretty wild, huh? One of those things you didn't know. Whoa! There it is. All right. That is the nastiest card in the set, I swear. Look at that, man. Oh, oops. Can you see it? Holy moly, man. Let's get the zoom. All right. Very nice. So that is one of the naughtiest cards in the whole set. And it's a box topper, so it's really constrained. You don't get a lot of them. It is. Steven says, yes, it's a tough set, but some high prices if you can pull them. Okay, let's keep going. Let's get these boxes up. And anyways, I learned that today, and I kind of went through my memory bank, right? My mind palace, as they say in the Sherlock Holmes TV show that was absolutely atrocious. Just going through my mind palace, I said, oh yeah, their voices clearly changed. I get it. I realized I didn't really think about it before, but it's true. All their voices were different early on in the series. Here it is. Wendy Testaberger has, for example, a much higher pitched voice. And she kind of sounds like who? Like the early version of Timmy from Fairly Odd Parents. Oh, here's another interesting fact. After she passed away, the role of Timmy from Fairly Odd Parents goes to her friend, who is also a voice actor. Here we are. And that's how she got that role as the voice of Timmy. We are. All right, I give you guys a morbid fact. Now you guys need to give me something. I want to hear something interesting from you guys. Give us a pop quiz or give us an interesting fact that we've never heard about. Here we are. All right, snipping this. Ooh. So, what do we got? Here's a holo. So Mr. John Lucas, you're watching this in the replay probably. You've just pulled the best box topper, very naughty card, and I believe that card sells for a couple $100 actually by itself. So you get all the signatures, but you get that box topper too, and he's a pretty serious card, or she, or whatever. Netflix might be buying Warner Brothers. No, they are buying Warner Brothers. It is. Some people call it the end of old movie media or something. That streaming has won. Here it is. You know, it's kind of like Netflix buying Blockbuster after replacing them. You know what I'm saying? And I'd go to the movie theaters more often. People complain, oh, well, nobody goes to the movie theaters anymore. Well, oh, well, you don't make any content to go to the movie theaters for anymore. You know, like, to be honest, I don't even keep my Netflix subscription on very often either. I turn it on for Stranger Things, but that's it. I'll turn it back off when it's over. I'll probably turn it off, unless they got something good right afterwards. But, you know, Netflix was putting out their own original content, like Walking Dead, and that's on them. You know, they worked hard for that. They deserve it. So the movies are failing to put out stuff that you want to go see, you know. We were talking about this, what was it, yesterday night, I think? Blockbuster should have bought Netflix when they had the chance. Maybe we're lucky they didn't, because maybe if they had taken over the company at the corporate level, maybe we never would have gotten Netflix. Maybe the visionaries who originally owned Netflix were meant to be in charge, and so that we could have these innovations that Blockbuster was resistant to. They're a bunch of poopy heads over there, you know? All right. If you're into Japanese game shows, worth the watch. The voice actor for Slowking in the original Pokemon was Hamda Masatoshi, who's a comedian and used to host a yearly Batsu game with fellow comedians. Oh, that's cool. Here we are. All right. Went from 6 to midnight. What? I love going to the movie theaters. Yeah, movie theaters are cool. There's several things wrong with the movie theaters. Uncomfortable chairs. Now, not all movie theaters have that problem, but the one I go to still has that problem. Uncomfortable chairs. Number 2, why is there no good food at the movie theater? They always sell the same garbage, you know, popcorn, hot dog, soda. How about something yummy? You know, make something like grilled chicken sandwich or something. You know, why does it always got to be like the worst, least healthy foods? The only thing you're allowed to eat while watching a movie is the stuff that's going to make you go and die of bad food poisoning or something. It's bad food. Get us like a fresh fruit bowl, or like, I don't know, just get us something yummy, dude. Why is it always the same yucky crap? But second of all, why do you got to pay $20 for it? Like, we know that's a $1 bucket of popcorn. Why am I paying $12 or $20 for a bucket of $1 popcorn? So they really, really beat you up over that. And then they have the audacity to tell you no food from the outside. No, you cannot bring in a bag of M&Ms. You must buy our bag of M&Ms for 4 times the price. So that is a ripoff. We don't like it. That is why movie theaters are failing. Because I can buy popcorn for $1 and a bag of M&Ms for $1 and eat it at home and watch the same movie on my massive big screen, which back in the day, big screens were very expensive. Not anymore. Big screens are cheap. So you can just be at home with an entertainment system and actually have a pretty good, comfortable experience on your own couch. So I feel that this is a common complaint about movie theaters. It's an obvious complaint, and they just got to fix it, man. They just got to get with the times. Get some innovation up in there, man. They got to innovate. It is. I think that movie theaters have a place in our society. They're where you go to watch a show as a group. You know, they have a social aspect to them. The fact that they're in such severe decline is both on the shoulders of the poor and non-innovative movie theater owners, but also on the fact that Hollywood doesn't want to make anything good anymore. Hollywood's like, nah, you can have slop. We have a bar in our movie theater. Yeah, I've seen those. I don't know. Not a selling point to me. I don't go, ooh, I want a beer. Let's go to the movie theater. It is. All right. Here's, what do we got? Ooh, very nice. How about some barbecue chicken wings or something like that? You know, get us some good stuff. All right. Cubone out of Third Evolution and Pokemon Red, Green, Beta. Oh man, mister, have you never been to a movie grill? Their food is expensive, but it's actually real meals. Maybe I've never been to one of those. You know, there's some bigger movie theaters in St. Louis where you could get like higher quality food. You could have like food delivered to your chair. But the majority of movie theaters are still not doing that. And I don't know, it's not prominent enough or something. Like, I don't think Juicy Food movie theater, but again, that's on them. They got to convince me their food is good. All right, there we are. Zoop. Here we are. Isaac says, the last thing I want at a movie theater is a drunk. Oh yeah, some drunk guy going, every time something funny pops up on screen. 6 boxes remain. 6 boxes. We're almost there, guys. The finish line is in the horizon. 6 boxes of White Schwartz Sneaker Bunko, and we move right on to the next order. Place your order now so that you don't have to wait a long time. Just got off work. What's up? Hey, what's up, Temlet? We're so delighted to have you. Here's a girl with a gun. The gun girl. She's the gun demon. They should make a smoke shop in the theater. They should have like freshly clean. Here's what they should do. They should put like a laundromat in the movie theater where you can, it's nice and clean. It's like crispy clean. It's a private one. You don't get to wash your laundry there. They wash one thing and one thing only. Blankets. Big puffy blankets. So they got these big puffy blankets that go through their laundromat and get super clean. And then as you walk through the door, they say, would you like a warm blanket? And they hand you this folded up warm blanket that you get to take with you into the movie theater. And when the movie's over, you turn the blanket in and it goes through this like elimination process, right? They just like mega clean it. It's like, how you going to watch a movie and not have a blanket, dude? Karis almost can't survive in that environment. She'll be shivering the whole movie, right? She will quite literally shiver. Here we are. And she could bring her own blanket, but you just know those movie seats are disgusting, right? There's no way they wash those properly. I bought the Inferno Charizard. What? You're crazy, bro. What are you talking about? You bought Inferno Charizard. Rawr. You bought the Inferno Charizard, but you haven't jumped in the Inferno Charizard break? You gotta jump in there, man. We are. Snipping this, and we'll snip in this. Okay. The odds of pulling a PSA graded 10 Mega Inferno Charizard is much higher in our Charizard break than if you were to open the booster packs. That's why I got so obsessed with the idea of hosting the breaks, because I did the math and I found out that the truth is you're much better off getting into a break on the slabs than a booster pack. Of course, if you don't want to do either of those things, you can just go buy the slab. Here's a holo. Now with that, I've had to help too many drunk people into their hotel room. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. People love alcohol. Here's another morbid fact. I was learning that back in the day when the government banned alcohol, right? That was called the prohibition. So the government deemed that alcohol was not good for society. It was bad for society. And it banned it, and people didn't like that. And a bunch of businesses shut down. It turned out that vices kind of keep the economy spinning. Vices kind of keep people going out and working and spending money. But so the government did this thing called prohibition because it thought alcohol was bad. And there was this point where people got so desperate for alcohol, they started drinking industrial alcohol meant for like machines and stuff, right? It's like a chemical, not really meant to be consumed, but you could consume it, kind of like drinking hand sanitizer, right? But the government didn't like this, so it instructed the chemical companies that had this industrial alcohol, it instructed them to pour a new chemical into the industrial alcohol that would be so poisonous that it would kill people. And the government did this because it thought it would stop people from drinking alcohol. In fact, it did not. What it really did was it caused a whole bunch of people to get gravely sick and die from drinking industrial alcohol that had been poisoned by the government. One of those little, one of those little side notes in the annals of history that you just have to have somebody tell you or read about online. Yeah, the government was trying to stop people from drinking other types of alcohol. They said, poison it. That'll stop them. It didn't. Just killed them, which is terrible, really. Here we go. All right. Aren't young people in Japan encouraged to drink or something? I don't know how true that is. There's sort of a culture of going out and having a drink with your coworkers and your boss. That happens here in the U.S. too, right? But I think also they're health conscious. They know alcohol is not really too healthy, bad for your liver. We are. Aren't young people. The guy who plays Lafayette in True Blood died of alcohol withdrawal. Yikes, dude. That sucks. I'm going to die from Pokemon card withdrawal if we don't get to the Pokemon card soon. Here's this. Here's this. I need my Pokemon. Okay. Here's a holo. We're looking for any more signatures or a case hit. We're looking, not a case hit, for a master case hit. Okay. Here's a holo. Once again, this has been John Lucas's order for one whole case of Sneaker Bunko Volume 2. Those cases are on sale. They're like $1,200. Check them out in the menu. We have more of them for sale. And we can even ship them to you if you prefer to open them at home. So that's possible as well. We can actually just forward the case to you if you would like them shipped to your home. All right, let's see. Guess the upside to that would be all this bulk. You could just keep the bulk. Let's see. Shipping label would be $15 for a box like that. Here's a holo. Hi, I'm looking for a contact to buy Japanese booster boxes. Do you have a contact for me? Yeah, all of us Pokemon card dealer, shop, rip and ship guys are just dying to hand you our contacts. Here, let me open my little contact book. Yeah, what we got here? Oh, look at this blue-haired girl. If you could just compete with me for my supplier's boxes, that would be great. Here's this guy. Ooh. Maybe you could raise his prices. There you go. Increase the demand. That would be great. Here's this girl. I got no organic all-purpose flowers. I got no organic all-purpose flowers. That the kind that doesn't turn you into a fungi monster. You got flour? What are you doing with the flour? There we go. He's baking a cake. I can feel it. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. I'll sell you a Japanese booster box. Just pay me 110% of Mister's price. I'll buy one with your name on it. Here we are. All right. I can get you some Japanese product. I just have to order it from this other guy. It is. Oh, you don't want it from me. You want it from him? Oh, damn it. Here we go. Tossing this. Okay, Mr. John. Let's grab your box. Mr. John. Get a fresh baggie over here. Put this over here. I get my cards from Kmart.com. Look for the blue light special. Remember Kmart? If you watch old Christmas commercials, you'll get Kmart commercials. It's like spooky. It's like watching something that used to be alive. Kmart, Radio Shack, Blockbuster, Circuit City, Ventures. There we go. How many closed down businesses can you guys name? Businesses that used to be. Please, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Here's... Whoop. Wow, you got 3 of these yellow promos. Too bad you didn't get 3 of those booby promos. That'd have paid for the case right there. If they all graded 10 right after. All right. Hi, I'm looking to compete with you on buying boxes from your supplier. Oh, yeah, let me help you out with that. Snipping this. Snipping this. I can name some that should be closed, like KFC. You think KFC's going out of business? KFC's too big. They're fine. They got to go... You know what KFC needs to do, to be honest? They need to, improve their food to be healthier. That's one of the biggest problems I got with KFC. You eat their chicken, you feel terrible. You go, what kind of poison did they put in this chicken? Tons of oil and grease, and it's just like every time you eat it, you just feel like crap, dude. It must be the most processed food ever. You want to know what won't make you feel like crap? Open your fridge door, pull out a carrot, and just eat it like Bugs Bunny, and you'll feel fine all day long. Your body's like, oh, a carrot? Go buy a bucket of KFC with the macaroni and the coleslaw and the buns and the mashed potatoes and eat that, and you'll feel like so sick and bloated and greasy and like, ugh. Your brain will slow down, and yeah, it's just terrible, man. Whatever they put in there, it's got to be poison. And they don't call it poison, but it's probably all these hydrogenated oils that we know cause trans fat. It's probably all these preservatives so that they can keep stuff on the shelf for 70 years and still sell it to you. Probably full of all these fake flavorings and food stabilizers. And we know that fried food is automatically a carcinogenic food, right? So all fried food is carcinogenic because of the process of frying, I guess. I don't know. Super high calorie. You're eating like 12,000 calories in one sitting. 12 pounds of oil, 12 pounds of sugar in the coleslaw. It's all trash, you know. It's terrible food. Tastes good, though. I mean, it definitely tastes good. I like KFC, but... Now, last time I had KFC, I was like, I'm never eating this again. And it's been a long time since I've had KFC. Actually, I had Popeyes a couple weeks ago because we were in Colombia at the fertility clinic, right? And we decided to have a little Popeyes meal because we spent the night out there. And it was just so bad. I couldn't believe how bad it was. I was shocked. I was like, I'll never touch Popeyes again. We are. Hey, I'm back. Hey, what's up, Millwall? I have a question. Are the cards hard or are they like Pokemon? Whoop. Oh, they're hard, baby. Rock hard. All right. You know, if you eat too many carrots, your skin will turn orange. I had that. I had that when I was younger. When I was like 18, I was dating this girl. So pretty. She was so pretty. And I was so hot too, dude. I looked so good at 18. I was so attractive. I had these sharp cheekbones. My cheeks were sunken in. I had this great facial structure. So I was this hot dude and I had a hot girlfriend. And this was when I was 18 years old. I had 2 physical labor jobs keeping me healthy and lean. And I had a really simple diet. I like, and this isn't exactly healthy, but it's just what I ate. But I would have like hot dogs and sausages with carrots, basically. It's like one of my favorite pairings. You just eat those. You heat it up in the microwave, then you have a bag of carrots with it. And I was eating the carrots to be healthy, and I turned orange one day. I had so many carrots, I actually turned orange finally. And it was really, really funny. Here it is. It makes your fingertips turn orange first. So if you eat enough of it, your whole hand and your face will turn orange. And it fades pretty fast. It doesn't last too long, but it's really funny. I ate so many carrots, I turned orange. But that happened to Carrots too one time. She was drinking carrot juice. Guess she liked carrot juice a lot. Yeah. It's like worse fruit juice somehow. So she's drinking carrot juice every day, and then one day she turns orange. She's like, what the hell? So she cut back on that a little bit. Let's see. No, his cards are cake. I don't know what he looked like, but I'm jealous. Here's a couple hollows. I have an old photo of me somewhere. I'll show you guys one time. You won't even recognize me. You'll be like, that's you. Here we are. I used to weigh like 180 pounds. There we go. And it was all muscle. What's this? We have a hollow. Yeah, I used to be so fit. But that's true for a lot of guys, you know, when we're young. When guys are 18, that's why the Army wants you at 18, is because you're all muscle at 18. Yeah, like peak performance going on for you at 18. It's good time to be a guy. No money, but fantastic physical form. Now I'm 36. I'm double that age, and now I'm like fat. I think I still look okay, but if I lost a ton of weight and got all jacked, I think I'd look great. Just see, what you ought to do is get to the point where you're orange and double down. Go full Oompa Loompa. Ooh, the Oompa Loompa look. Is that the Chav check look in Britain? Chav check. Here's this. Oh, yeah. All right, very nice. I think that's the look out there. Come on, one more Siggy. Where's the signatures? This is the end of this, guys. We're done. These are the last 3 boxes. You're showing up at the right time. These are the last 3 boxes. Dude, my hip hurts, man. I'm going to go take a painkiller, guys. I have hip pain from sitting too much. Can you believe it? I've been sitting for so many hours that it hurts. Hurts my hip. I'm like an old man with a hip problem. But no, I mean, I'm sitting for about 9 hours a day currently. 3-hour drive, maybe an hour in the doctor's office, and then 2 hours in the daytime, and then 4 hours at night. You do the math. That's between 9 and 10 hours of sitting. So my hip's hurting because I'm doing that every day. It's too much. Konnichiwa. All right. To me, Mr. John, it looks like you did collect all of your signatures earlier on in the case. You are. And that's it. That's going to be it. The end of the case. My back doesn't hurt, luckily. You know, I think I've gotten better at avoiding back pain. So here's the dealio, guys. We got lots of time left tonight. I'll stream all night. I don't care. I'll stream till the sun's up. It's Saturday. We can go all night. And I got no more doctor's appointments. I feel so good about it. It's over. It's over for a little while anyways. So, yes, I'm energized. Lots of these. So, Mr. John, we just got to show him what he got real fast, guys. Clip this, okay, John? Clip this so you can take a look. You can play it on slow-mo. Lots of hollows. Lots of full arts. Tons of full arts, really. We're just packing our way through the second half of the box. Not as hot as the first half. Holy mama. You did pull this, though. That's a money card, guys. That one sells for like 200. I think it sells for like 200, I'm pretty sure. 200 to 300 by itself. You get all these other cards on top of that. Now, we got these hits right here. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, my hip hurts like crazy, dude. I'm going to have to take a painkiller, okay, guys? So I'm going to run off, take the painkiller. Hopefully that'll reduce that pain. That's a good one too. I like that one a lot, the doggy one. So you got your signatures. Now, I don't really know these characters from these, so I can't comment on their value. I don't have the, there we go. I don't got the value memorized. Of course, the girl who's showing off her melons probably is going to do well. Here's these cute characters. All right, cool. All right, have you got One Piece? Yes, sir, Mr. Millwall. We have lots of One Piece. If you're watching this and you've never checked out our menu, go directly to the YouTube description. You're going to find the menu in there, and you're going to find we got a lot of One Piece. We even have really valuable One Piece like OP5 English. That's a 100% fresh case. Only one box has been sold. It was just shipped out. We don't know what got pulled out of it, but that is a fresh case. All right, well, this won't fit in there. Let's do this. I believe John ordered shipping too, by the way, guys, so this may just take a minute to get it all set up. Okay, there we go. Pull out a little more of that. This is going to fit just right. Okay, so this fits just right into the box. And now what we're going to do, we're going to split these into smaller pieces like this. That's how I do it, okay? I'm going to put that on the side because there's this big gap on the side of the box. And we're going to fit this into the side, okay? We'll put that on the side of the box. Okay, and there we go. So that's all your stuff, and that's a 100% full box. Jumping this lightning break. It's a 6-spot break. It could end very fast. It's for a lovely, look at that. It's for a lovely Sylveon. Take a look at that. You think about that, okay? Now, while you're thinking about that, I'm going to look at Mr. John Lucas's order real fast to see all the pieces of the order. Pop a perk. Yeah, something like, well, I'm going to pop the Fenny-Wap, man. So, dude, Karis was saying that the doctor called for fentanyl when they were setting her up. Fentanyl. So I guess fentanyl is like a painkiller or something like that, or a morphine type of drug when it's actually being used correctly in a medical office. Ah, man. Dude, that is painful, dude. I'm in pain. All right, so let's jump over here. We're going to search for Luke. Here we are. John Lucas. There it is. All right. I'm going to have some of that Fenny. So here it is. So he says, oh, I didn't catch this. John Lucas says, hey, mister, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to you. So time to rip another case. Hopefully these resale packs will be as good as last night. Can I get a case of Sneaker Bunko, one of the MS69 Silver Queen Beast, also shipping. Okay, so yes, indeed, he did order shipping. So let me grab him a Queen's Beast silver coin. Here it is. Oh my God, dude. It's falling over. I need a sleeve. What's that? 2 Sickies in a case? No. That wasn't 2. That was, what was it? Like a total of 4? It was either 3 or 4, but I think it was 4. And then he got only one of the super sexy box toppers. I would have wanted more of those because those are super valuable. I don't know why I'm sleeving this for like the 3rd time. Here we go. All right. We got to make sure he gets a hold of this because this cost him $340, everybody. Okay, that's his. Now we need a round of shipping for our friend John Lucas. So this will be expensive shipping because it's a big one. Okay. Close this. Open it back up. Why is it doing that? I wonder why it does that. All right, so we'll say this is a little bit heavier, and we're going to change the method of shipping over to, probably we're going to, hey, wait, where's the large box? Oh, there it is. We're going to use a large shipping box. Okay, it's verifying up-to-date rates. My leg hurts so bad, it's shocking. I'm going to stand up now. Oh, that hurts so bad. I'm going to go grab a painkiller. I need it really badly. The joint hurts. Oh, yeah, I'm back. All right, I'm ready to party, guys. I just got to pop this Fenny or whatever. It doesn't feel any better standing up, man. It still hurts. Yeah, this pain in my joint started. It's definitely from sitting. I can feel it. Okay. So, who waited the longest? Well, Alicia Brown did. She is next. Alicia Brown. She ordered the Alakazam. Let's go find this Alakazam, shall we? And here he is. That's a $300 poker card sold. I sold a different poker card today. It was a Wobbuffet from the Gold Deck, Part 2. He sold for $120 today. That's 2 poker card sales, totaling $400. Oh, look what I did, Alicia. I can't do that. You know what? You need a fresh sleeve. Let's grab one of these. Might I suggest a stand-up desk? People always say that, but it's not possible. It is not possible. There we are. Okay. There we go. Alicia Brown. Besides, I'd probably be suffering from pain from standing too long. Ooh. Boop. Now, I believe I have to mark that as sold, but I think I already did that, didn't I? Yeah, I already did that. Okay, good. So Alicia Brown has her Alakazam. Thank you, Alicia. Now we have an order from Mr. CS Man for Roaring Skies. All right, so Roaring Skies time, baby. For Roaring Skies. For Roaring Skies is a different set. Oops. Okay, you got it, man. Ooh. We're making some money tonight, apparently. So this is a very old, it is highly desirable set. We got 3 packs here. Is that an empty box? That's an empty box. I'm going to go get a fresh box now. Be right back, guys. One of my favorite sets. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Mr. The Massage. You're giving me a massage? Let's see. You forgot a whole box of something else. Yes. Oh, you know what? I might as well grab that right now, shouldn't I? Because I don't have any more in the room. All right. Whew. Add $5 to my store credit because this order is $495. Okay. So you want me to open this? If I don't pull anything good out of it, it goes to Miss Sarah. Got it. Behold! Ooh. Okay. One day this will be a $10,000 booster box. Same with the Ancient Origins. In fact, the Ancient Origins is probably going to hit 10K before this box does. Because this box doesn't have nearly as many good hits. Okay. But it's still pretty good. One of my favorites. What are we selling this at, by the way? Just curious. XY Roaring Skies is 95. Okay. Let's see. Can I get 4 new packs from the box? No, I'm afraid it has to include 3 packs from the previous box, okay? Let's see. There's nothing wrong with those packs. They could involve, they could hold a big hit from them, okay? Nothing wrong with them. Let's see. But I think that would be unfair if we did that. Okay. Check last sold on this real fast. We're going to choose ended recently. Okay. Divided by 36. So any future orders on this will be moved to $112. It's not a big change, but it is a change. Just shows that these old sets are still on the move, everybody, okay? Same with Ancient Origins. If that one jumps, it's going to be a change in price, so don't get comfortable at $230. We watch these really carefully because they go through big price swings, especially right now when the hobby's so hot. Here it is. All right. So there we go. Lovely. So for now on, these are 112. And now let's see what you got. Now this was from the new box, right? And then let's see what's from the old box. We'll see what's in the old box first. All right. So you ready? We got Wingull, Swablu, Shuppet, Fletchling, Togepi. Now look, you'd have missed this. You'd have missed the reverse holo Pikachu. That's a hit. There you go. Excellent. Zapdos, Dragonair. So we'll save this up. That is a hit. Reverse holo Pikachu. All right. He says, oh, let's go. Okay, that's pack number 1. Pack number 2. What do we got going on in pack number 2? By the way, thank you, Mr. CSman, for your huge orders. Loving them, man. So we got Wingull, Dratini, Electrike, Swablu. Ah! I literally saved you from missing out on Pikachu Jirachi, bro. That's an excellent hit. This is a very expensive card, and look at the decent centering on the front. That's a very good round right there. Jirachi's top quality. Wow, Mr. Saved Me. Well, you never know. Maybe the next 3 packs in the Roaring Skies new box is good. You just never know. It truly is random. But what stands out to me is that Jirachi has good centering on the front, so already it's a solid, it's a solid pull. All right, Cascoon, Meowth, Natu, little Pikachu, Swablu's cute. Ah! Zekrom Holo, unfortunately, even though this is a very good pull from the set, the Zekrom, you can see he's got a centering problem. So that's too bad. So kind of 2 out of 3. How's the Swablu look? He's a solid Pokemon. There's girls who really, well, there's girls and boys who like Swablu. It's the dragon type too, isn't it? So Swablu is going to be solid as well. This box comes additionally with the non-holo Natu, but he's really off-center. And this Pikachu, and he's kind of off-center too. Off-centering is such a B, you know what I'm saying? Pelipper, Bagon, Meowth. All right, we'll put this Pikachu in his own sleeve anyways, all right? So off-center. Dude, if it was on-center, those packs would have been so good to you. The Jirachi, though, and the Pikachu don't look bad. The ones back here. So this is a solid 2 out of 3. That's all you can ask for, really, with these packs. They're so tough. Okay, now, one more pack, everybody. Let's see what he pulls. Okay, and yet another Pikachu. That's not bad. So we got Pikachu. We got Natu, Spearow, Voltorb, Inkay, Binacle, and non-holo Articuno. Ah, phooey. Non-holo Articuno. That Articuno is a special pull called an Ancient Trait card. It was a thing they were doing back then. Nowadays, we have cards that are kind of like this. Like, for example, in the Sun and Moon era, we had the, what were they called? Like trainer galleries or something like that. In the Cosmic set, in the Sword and Shield era, we had something like that as well. Kind of like in the VMAX Climax time period. So those full art cards are really cool. Look at that line running through Pikachu. You can't grade him because he was at the front of the pack. That's why. All right, so he won't. You can grade him, but he won't grade 10. So there you have it. Those are your $400 of cards. Pretty expensive, huh? So, lots of cards in here. What's crazy, Mr. CSman, you'll want to consider grading even the non-holos in a set like this. It's gotten so expensive per pack that it's at that point that you start to look at the non-holos. You want to look for ones that are especially popular, like Pikachu's popular, you know. So anything that looks really good. Okay, let's see. We'll grab this. A win in my books. Overall, good. I thought the Jirachi was a big pull. That Jirachi probably goes for like 300 and a 10. So we're going to say CS Man ungraded, maybe. Help define it that way. And we're going to pull this box out of here. And place this up here now. Good. Now, we're not done, actually. We got a little more for you, right? So we got this One Piece box. This is what you guys were waiting for. Oh, yeah, One Piece. One Piece. Oh, how about this giveaway? Let's get a guy in there. We got some giveaways tonight, guys. So there's going to be Thomas Hogue. Scooby-Dooby Buns. I've heard this song so many times. Also, that's Alexandra Knur. Ooh, my middle name's Alexander. Does that make us besties? Are we besties now? Whoa. We're going to reset all the entries now. To get into this giveaway, type in Jimmy, and that'll get you into the giveaway. All right, so here goes. You remember my name. Sometimes. It's hard to do, actually. All right. Ta-da! Do you want the Zekrom? I won't grade it because it's so off-center. Yeah, I agree. So he's not really worth grading. He's just kind of a nice-looking card. Yeah, maybe. Here it is. You ready? You're looking to trade him? We got that trade slab. I encourage you guys to get into the mindset of using that trade slab to off-haul your cards that you don't want. We are snipping this. And snipping this. Okay. And snipping this. Now, this is one whole box of One Piece OP9 for Mr. CS-Man. He has never opened One Piece before. And he's just trying it out because he saw other people doing it. And he said, that looks fun. You ready? Now, this could be big. You can just take it. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do a little donation. Now, if you do a donation, I'll write you down on the donation list. So at least people know you've been generous. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Holos so far. Here's Mr. Shanks. So you get 1 hit per box, Mr. CS-Man. That's how these work. 1 hit per box. And the case that contains 12 boxes usually has 1 hit in it as well. 1 case hit, you would call it. And so you're looking for that case hit all the time. The case hit is the one that can be the manga. I've never seen 2 mangas in 1 case. Here it is. Here's your pull. You got Luffy, the main character. There he is. If he graded 10, he'd probably sell for, I bet you 50 bucks maybe. Could be 40, 50 bucks in a 10. You can look that up, though, to be sure. Okay. Thank you all for your patience. We finished the big case break for our friend, Mr. John Lucas. That was a $1,250 order. This is CS-Man's order, and it was 5 honeys. 5 honeys. Wow, I can buy so much Fenwap with that. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jorge? How's it going, man? Are Japanese OP like guaranteed an AR or something like Pokemon? Give it all to Sarah. Give it all to Sarah. You got it, man. Wow, that's generous, man. Here it is. Here's Shanks. I hear Sarah likes Shanks. You dog. Shanks is like, bark for me. Ruff, ruff, ruff. All right. Tossing this over here. Now, if I know Sarah, Sarah will immediately get rid of these because she does not want them. And then she will take these here, which include a cute Luffy. You said my name right. Nice. Sarah does have a bag over here. I have to reach so far for it. And we will call this a gift from Mr. CS-Man. Shanks is the best character in the show. Real ones know. Yeah, I agree. He's the best. Maybe. No way, dude. I'm on team Kaido. Okay. We're going to say from CS Man. Okay. Da-da-day. Coughing. And this is a one-piece Luffy. That's a promo. Let's find out who the next winner is. It is Shinobi. One more spot on this slab. Okay, one more spot. Type your name in. Smash that like button for me as well. Shinobi. Oh, yeah. Time for an English OP box. Ooh, yeah, you can open some OP5 English. All right, let's see. He does. He pulls the chase card out somehow. So, we just got to find out who has the oldest order now. So, Mr. Edward ordered at 154. Mr. Shahir ordered at 139. He's next. He wants into the new pack split. Good choice. I think that's actually a really legit ROI, Poke ROI, huh? There it is. That's the term that we're all about. We need to understand ROI rates. Pack split. Pack split. Doobity-boop-boop-a-doo. Ba-doop-a-doo. Wait, do I not have a pack split bag anymore? I don't have a pack split bag anymore. Mr. House, the jumbo pack coming. There is no jumbo pack. I apologize. Oh, why did I write Shahir here? Jumbo pack's always very popular, but we only make one when the stream is slow. So that means we have been busy bees over here. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Yeah, the jumbo pack is like a way to pass time, actually. All right. We have an order, Eddie Shelton. 1 box of Mega Dream, 1 box of 151. Surprise. That's a big order. 151 Surprise is very popular right now. You know, people are going after that Pikachu Gengar that has not been pulled yet. I think we're down to just a couple boxes of it, too. I have more on the way, but whoa, I think it's not going to be here for a while. So, yes, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boxes, and we're out. That's a lot. That's a lot of sales. I mean, like we've sold through almost all of it. Should I open more One Piece? I want a manga. If you want to, if you're enjoying it, it is. Let's snip this. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. The best possible One Piece pull on this channel comes out of OP5 English, by the way. That's why we restocked it. All right. Ooh. It has 2 very big pulls. It has a signature card, and it has a Gear 5 Luffy manga, which I think sells for like 10,000 or something. Ready? All right. A Scoop-a-doo. But if you open something like that, be sure to hold on to the hits. Don't just donate them. You got to make some money on it. Okay. 3 swords and a Zoro. LMAO. Sleep. I only know Luffy, and that guy holds 2 swords. Oh, and the guy who holds 2 swords. Roro no Zoro. What we got? All right, so we got Charizard. Whoa! He scared me. Here's Clefairy. He scared me. My pants came off. Oh, no. Here's Wigglytuff. Here's Abra. Abra uses Shocking Move, maybe. Here's Onyx. Here's Boodrill. Boo! Here's Golduck. Farticuno. Here's Electrode. Horsey. That's like Water Birdo. Here's Jolteon. Tentacool. Dwagonite. And Kabutops. So this time, no Gengar. I'm sorry, man. Apparently that Gengar is super hard to pull. All right. I did not know how hard he was. He holds the sword with his mouth. That is sick. LMAO. Okay. Do-be-do. Okay. Very nice. And the only character I know is Charizard. Well, shucks. All right. Okay. If we could just import 80,000 Charizards. Thanks. Did you check your website orders? I placed one a bit before the stream started. Oh, okay. We're going to take a look into that too. Wait, before I open this, let's take a look and see what it was. Oh, yes, you're right. It says sent 2 hours ago, and it was for prismatic booster boxes. Oh, yeah. He said, I'm not giving up. Mom and Dad didn't raise a quitter. All right, so we'll take a look into that right after this. I am sorry, I might have overlooked that. I saw it at first, but I actually forgot about it over time because of that big case opening. So we have another big opening right after this. 24 packs of Prismatic, everybody. Prismatic's really in a good place. It is a hard set to open, but it's at an unusually good price right now for a specialty set to only cost $11. It's pretty good. Here we are. Here's this. Or whatever it is it costs. I don't know what the menu says. So, boop. Back to Mr. Eddie Shelton. Mr. Eddie. Let's find out what you got, and then we're going to take care of our friend Mr. Shahir. Here is Rauno Glad. There we go. I thought 151 was a specialty set. Are they both a special? Well, yeah, Prismatic's a specialty set. 151's also a specialty set. All right, I'm seeing the protein shake or whatever the hell this is. The vitamins. That's not a good sign. That could be your hit. Okay, here's... Oh, I'm wrong. You're going to pick up Altart Marnie. Mr. Eddie, congratulations. Altart Marnie popping out. Heck yeah. Here's Spiritomb. Ooh, spooky. Okay, spooky Spiritomb. Here's some hollows. We've got some hollows. Gardevoir. Fanrotom. PP up. Let's go. Here's Bellybolt. We've got the bird. All right. There's some of those. And ah, yeah. Mad Cargo, baby. Okay. Very nice. All right. Look out for the ends PP up God pack. What? Ooh. What we got? So we got some hollows. We got some of these. Oh yeah. We got the Dragonite, very nice. And we've got all these hollows that kind of tipped over somehow. Just toss this all over here. Congratulations, man. That medicine card is called Ends PP Up. That's not appropriate. This is a kids show. I don't know. We don't allow that kind of language. We're a respectable card community, maybe. Are we a respectable card community? All right, so here goes. So, oops. Let's open this back up. And we're going to head over here. And we're going to take a picture of these because that's what we do. This goes in the All Slabs channel in our Discord server. You can shop for slabs in our Discord server. So we're taking this picture now. And all three of them go in the A box. These are A box slabs. Probably not. What? But I want to be respectable. All right, we're jumping over here to our good friend, Mr. Shahir, who needs 24 packs of the prismatic. Okay, 24 is 6 times 4. I'll be back. All right. Ta-da! All right. Boy, have we been moving through these. I thought you wanted to stop in prismatic. Can't get away, huh? It's just such a good deal right now. That's all it is. You know, you can't deny it. It's a good deal right now. Actually, how good of a deal is this? Let's see. Oh, what's our price? All right. Prismatic. Okay. So let's go ahead and snip this. I think it was $11, and we were losing money on every sale. That's what was going on. It's actually $13, isn't it? They are. Okay. That's the actual menu price. I've been saying the wrong thing, but it is actually 13. Let's see. There we go. You ready? I'd be less thirsty, but going like 40, 50 packs without one gave me hunger. Okay, so. Tammy, when's that cookbook coming out? Baking with Tammy. All right. All right. Very nice. I heard she does like a specialty sugar cookie. It's to die for. Huh? After you went double platinum on your musical soundtrack that you wrote, you got into like, you know, some of your favorite things, like just making some good old home-fashioned gingerbread men. Here we are. All right. I'd read a Tammy cookbook. You make the cookbook, Tammy, and then I'll make the videos out of it. So I'll say we're using the famous Tammy cookbook. All right. Ready? Ooh. Who won the TCC giveaway? Tag Tops Pikachu. Tags Tops Pikachu. I don't remember. Let's re-roll this. We got Mr. Paul Newman is taking this slab. He's going to go on here. All right. Okay. Tammy, if you don't make a cookbook, I'm going to have to make a cookbook. One of us has got to do it. Number 2. That's Thomas Hogue. All right, Thomas Hogue. I'm going to use a lot of cream frige. That's the trick, Tammy. You got to have like a signature ingredient. Boop. All right. I'd probably put cilantro in everything. That's what I do. Let's get, let's see. Oh, yes, the second one. So this is the next break tonight. Jimmy, just keep typing Jimmy in the chat, and that's the giveaway slab. All right. Sleep. Tammy, if you were famous for cooking a certain kind of food item, what would you want to be famous for? I'd want to be famous for, obviously ramen noodles. There we go. Let's snip this. Sneep. People be like, he made famous ramen noodles. So like insert your name. So-and-so's famous Blah, blah, blah. What would you be famous for if you could choose any item, whether you're good at it or not? Very nice. I don't know. What about you guys? What would you guys want to be famous for being able to cook? You ever think about that? Some people are literally famous for what they can cook. It's such an odd thing when you really think about it. All right. Snipping this. Okay. Like one day somebody invented the beef Wellington, and then that was just a famous food item you could make. Or like the pretzel. Somebody made the pretzel famous one day. Okay, what do we got? We're starting out strong with the Briar. Pierogi, Italian pizza, spaghetti. Mamma mia. I make paschetti. Pegschetti. Wait, what's that from? Let me skip this. Okay, we'll let that play. Spapeggi. I think it was called Spapeggi from King of the Hill. Spapeggi. I want to make the best chicken sandwich. Ooh, that's actually a pretty big market for that these days if you think about it. Here's Pincer. Ooh, very nice. Here's Glaceon. Oh, Glaceon. Look at that Glaceon. Here's Vaporeon. Okay, he looks a little top heavy. He's just a Vaporeon. He's going over there. Here's, he's an EX. Leafy Blown. Okay, we got Leafy Blown. Come on, hits. Don't all jump out at us at once. Fezandipity. Dippity-doo-dah, dippity-yay. Here's Vaporeon. All right. Here's what I'd do. I'd make a secret. I'd make a hot recipe every day on my TikTok channel, right? TCC's cooking guide. And I'd dress real sexy. And so that every time I cooked it, everyone's like, damn, he looks good, man. And then after I go famous for cooking, I open my OF and become a millionaire. You leverage from one skill to your naked body. See, that's how you get rich nowadays, guys. You got to do what you got to do. Here's, ooh, Dusknoir. Hippodon Bronzor. Okay, you got a little Bronzor Master Ball. You got a little Hippodon. Okay, it's looking good. One whole Bronzor. Oh, Bunnery. Come back to me when you're low punny. Master Ball Bunnery. This is kind of an error card. So I noticed that with the Bronzor too. It's the texturing's not lining up. Here it is. Man, why didn't I think of that? I ran into there was a TikTok artist who did something like that. It's you know, they're like, oh, I know how to cook food, and then you find out that they're just redirecting people into their OF channel, and it's like, oh Jesus, dude, it's everywhere. Here's Iron Hands. Here's Houndour. Ooh, very nice. What do you guys think of OF? Do you think it's just a bit of fun, or do you think it's the total collapse of society? Here's Pincer Archilodon. Okay, very nice. Here's Hippopotas. Here's, come on! We got Ursaluna. We've got Friends in Paris. Okay. Black Belt. Oh my God, bro. Fluttermane. Okay, Master Ball Fluttermane. Look what they did to my boy. Wait, is that a Master Ball? I can hardly tell. It is a Master Ball, but you can't tell that it's a Master Ball. What's going on with that? It is a Master Ball. It's just really hard to tell with the words. Oops. It's really hard to tell with all this midnight fluttering on top of the... It's not, I don't know if it's an error necessarily, but yeah, it's just really hard to see it. Toss this up here. Okay. We are. Fezandipity, Iron Boulders. Okay. Ooh. Very nice. Tammy, if you could only eat one, which one would you eat? Would you eat Ooh! Ooh! It's in the last pack! Oh, no! It's Sandy Shocks. God dang it. No! Wow, man. Such a Diglett tease. Wow. Oh. This Pokemon card set, it's playing with you. It said, give this man an SIR on the last pack, but make it Sandy Shocks. Whew. Here I was about to ask Tammy an excellent question. I was going to ask her if she could only eat one, would it be squirrel or would it be rabbit? But you can only eat one for the rest of your life, squirrel or rabbit. Fazandipity, Fluttermane, Paldea, Screamtail, Bunnery, Hippodon, Bronzor, Pinsir. Man, dude. It ain't right. They're teasing us, man. They're like, try again. Mr. Shahir, you got a bag right over here. Neither. You're not allowed to choose that, Tammy. Obviously, anyone would choose neither as the answer. You're not allowed to choose neither, Tammy. That's not how this game works, Tammy. Let's see. Neither my cheeks. She's trying to get out of the question. Wait, this goes here. Okay. Tammy, it's a tough question because you have to pick one of two bad options. Would you, and they look you in the eye before they get cooked, by the way. So, squirrels or rabbits? So this one's going to say Shahir. All right, so we got a little box for Shahir over here. All right. Very good. Good. Pet bird or pet? I want chicken. Now, you tell me, how is chicken the one that gets murdered all day long? What did chicken do to you? You don't think chickens can be cute? Chickens can be hella cute, dude. Think about little baby chicklets. Think about these little tweet, tweet, tweet. Think about those. You mass murder those guys to have chicken nuggies, by the way. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. Those guys get mass freaking murdered. And you're just like, yeah, I'll have a couple of those. Tammy, you're going on to Yoshi. Tammy. Her name is Tammy. Tammy, you're going to get a lot of free ones just for hanging out a lot. That Norm guy. Number 3. Mr. Jorge Jiren. Okay. All right. Hey, at least I get another entry into the bounty on the plus side. I get you 2 spots in that bounty because it's English. All right. It's a big bounty card. All right. Yeah, always remind me of that because I will forget. You get these. John Lucas gets 4 spots. He pulled 4 signatures. I feel like rabbits are a lot more normalized than squirrels. There we go. Tammy, would you run a rabbit meat farm? Have you heard of that before? A rabbit meat farm? That's where you grow rabbits and you chop them up and eat them later. Did you know that's a thing? That's a thing now. Rabbit farm. All right, let's just see. Yum, yum, yum. All right. What do you guys feel about veal? Who here knows what veal is? Does anyone here not know what veal is? Tammy, you know what veal is, right? Mr. Temlet, is he still here? Mr. Temlet. It's Temlet's turn. Yay! Mr. Town, here we are. Mr. Temlet. He waited long and hard. Why does Mr. give the worst options? Tammy, you know what veal is, right? You guys know what veal is? Who doesn't know what veal is? Mewtwo, please. All right, 1, Mewtwo. Woo. Okay, he's in the packs now. Hey, Temlet, did you know you can pull Mewtwo out of the new Mega? Look at this. So if you didn't know this, Temlet, this new set costs $16 a pack, $160 a box, and it has a different Mewtwo in it, a different Rockets Mewtwo. So if you didn't know that, try this box out. Try to pull that alternative art for the Rocket Mewtwo. All right? Isn't it a baby animal? It's a baby cow. They take the baby cows when they're cute, meh, or whatever noises they make. Moo. I think I just bad like a sheep, but in the place of a cow. They take those little baby cows and they say, "Come here, baby cow," and then they chop them to pieces. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't know if they really practice that. Do they really do that? Maybe they do that with the cows they don't like. They're like, chop this one to pieces. Yes. Maybe it's like a bull or something, like, and they only wanted the female one. They do that to baby chickens, too. They do that all the time. There we go. They go, we don't like the sex of this chicken. It's a boy. It's going to turn into a rooster. Chop it to pieces. And then you get chicken nuggets at McDonald's. It's really yummy. Mmm. Yum. Ooh, I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Karis got veal one time at a authentic Italian restaurant, and she didn't know what it was until after I told her. And she was like so disappointed when I told her. She was like, "What?" And then she ate it, and it wasn't even good. It tasted terrible. It wasn't even that good. But the question is, do they really use veal? Like, doesn't that cost a lot or something? It seems like it would cost a lot. All right. That was Temlet's order. Thank you, Temlet. There's no more orders in the PayPal queue. Let me refresh the website. I think we're out of orders, everybody. What time is this? 3:22? Look at that. This is not even that late, guys. Whew. Okay. Yes, we're all caught up on orders. I'd love to meet a new person and see if they'd place an order. We get time now to price up slabs. We're going to go ahead and start pricing. Ready? Okay, so. Thank you, sir. Always a pleasure going to head to bed. Have a nice bedtime, man. Here's Metagross. He's really good. Look how good he looks in this holder, man. Doesn't that look... Oh, my God, that looks nice. I like how it's kind of snowy. Actually, there's a snowman there. Huh. He's kind of a cute Christmas card in a way. Okay, here's Meltan, the whatever this is, goop with a bolt for a face. Here's Deerling. Oh, my God. Did I say there were no orders? Mr. Shahir says he will go in. He's going to go in a little deeper. I was about to price these. Give me a second. Let me take a look into this order real fast. Okay. All right. Set this to the side. We got the Sylveon, man. Take a look at that Sylveon. One last time. We're going to rotate this. Here's Donphin alternative art for only $45, man. That's an alt art for $45. That seems like a pretty easy investment. This is pristine. That's why it's expensive. I feel like we need a pristine channel. And this is a pair. We've got Gyarados and Magikarp. See that? Gyarados and Magikarp, both for $79. Now, he sent in a big order. Let's take a quick look at this order. Give me a minute. When did I see that come in? It's not prismatic this time. Don't worry. What's the break on the vintage? What do you mean the break? Do you mean how many people are in there or how much it costs? So the vintage pack is going to be Gym Heroes, $44 a spot. We're going after Misty's Tears. I think the return on investment on this pack is really good. Odds are pretty decent. Now, what do we got? Let me hit refresh on the website. Iron Treadmill, that's right. Here it is. This was a Venmo order. Different evolution set this time. 5 Evolving Skies. You don't say. That's nuts, dude. All right. Man. He's going real deep. That one's way riskier than Prismatic. This one's scary. All right. So you're about to learn why people called this Evolving Cries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. $31 a long time ago. Probably all the way back in January. But, one day this will cost what, Roaring Skies costs. We're selling that for $112, right? Well, we'll see what happens. You ready? So 5 of these. Oh, trust me, I remember. It's only getting worse from here. So he's hoping something pops out of here. Let's see what happens. It's a tough journey, but eventually something does pop out of here. And maybe this will be it. We don't know. Oh, Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Ah, that's a white back. What do we got? Okay, it's a holographic Hydreigon. This one's going to be Umbreon V. Lovely. So with the booster packs costing so much, cards like this Umbreon are probably going up in value. Okay, now we've got Nickit. You ever seen a grown man Nickit? Here's Ursaring. Okay. And Switching Cups. Switching girlfriends, switching wives. Cool. All right, that's going to be it. One Umbreon V popped out of there, guys. This cost a cheap and affordable $275. Did you catch that, guys? It is. That's the chase. Wow. That's the future of Roaring Skies, guys. It only goes up from here. It goes from whatever it is now to a higher number. Look at that beautiful Umbreon. Isn't that nice? So, Mr. Shahir, we're going to have to change your name to Shahir the Brave. I think that's more ballsy than most orders, Mr. Shahir. Okay. Evolving Cries. Totally worth it. Yes, they used to call this set Evolving Cries, Mr. Shahir. Now, you get to keep this bulk. Yes. I don't know if it's particularly valuable, but you know what? Considering how expensive the box is, better hold on to it. Just in case, you never know, you know. I'm not crying, you are. That's, well, you know, the crazy part is, if something does come out, it could easily cost multiple thousands of dollars. You know, like if you pull an alternative art of pretty much anything, it could be $900 to $3,000. This is a big wide range. But how often does that happen? Not super often. Great ROI. That one's a tough one. It's a tough one. You know, you can analyze the top ROI set. Maybe like people have suggested it's White Flare, but who wants to open White Flare? Everyone's not lining up to open that one. So maybe that's why it has the supposedly good ROI. All right, let's just see. The concept of ROI is complex. Like, what if I pulled this out and I said, well, you could get this energy card and sell it for a penny. Easy money. It's like, yeah, but who buys energy cards? All right, you ready? So here's Mark J. Valerian. He says, no hollers for me. 11 packs of English Phantasmal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's almost like we forgot Phantasmal Flames existed because Mega Dream's been out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this is going to be 11. Thank you, Mr. Mark. Appreciate all the orders. Mr. Mark, very generous. We gave away 2 slabs that Mark donated. And now we're giving away 2 slabs that Mr. Jimmy donated. I'd open Mega Dream, but my wallet's crying. Yeah, I feel you, man. There we go. That's when you go to Grandma and say, Grandma, you were always my favorite family member. I think I'm your favorite grandson, right? What? Dear Grandma, and don't forget me in your will. Snipping this. That'll never happen for me, man. My grandparents on my mom's side, they both passed away when I was a kid. And then on my dad's side, they're like living to 100, but they don't have any money. And then who's that going to be divided between? Like 1,000 grandchildren. Same with my parents. When they pass away, they don't have any money. My dad definitely doesn't have any money. And let's see. What is his music? Whatever he does have, that's going to be divided by what, 11? One box was all I needed, though. Here's a Vileplume. Here's a Rotom. Okay. Set that there. And we've got, here's Charmander and Togedemaru. Ooh. Very nice. Here's Nimblezation. Here's Cerulean Megalopunny. It's Megalopunny. Here's Toxtricity Togedemaru. We've got Haunter Suicune. Here's Oricorio. Christina, what's up, Christina? How's it going? Here's Krokorok. Oh, we missed a card. Hold on, let's go back. Did we? Oh, here it is. I found it. Gliscor. You can't be missing out on Gliscor. One more pack. And it is... All right. Just a bunch of hollows this time, sort of. The Evolving Skies box, I mean. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's tough, man. Okay. Oh, you're asking how many packs are left. I was kind of reading multiple messages and putting them together in my mind. Yes, let me take a look, okay? Give me a moment here. Okay, so we got all these. You said to donate these. Well, I want to thank you for that. I'm going to toss this over here. And then take a look at this. So we got Rotom, Togedemaru, Megalopunny, and Oricorio. The Togedemaru is actually kind of decent. He's kind of a cute card. I think he tends to sell pretty well. Hi, that's so cool, says Mr. Noah. Hey, what's up, Mr. Noah? Nice to see you, man. Hope you're having a great night. There we go. The night is young, guys. It's only 3:30 a.m. in the morning. If you're new and you want to place a first-time order, check out the description of the live stream or click on the link to take a look at the menu on the website. So we'd like to meet some new people, by the way. Here's a free card for a first-time order. I'll place you in the giveaway, too, if you place a first-time order. So 2 things, okay? Whew. What a long week it's been, guys. It's been really a crazy week. It's been a one crazy, crazy week. Here's Electivire. I'm ready to slow down, actually, for the next week, but it's Christmas time. I don't have a Christmas tree yet. I gotta get a Christmas tree, baby. Maybe I'll be doing that today. Today's what, Saturday? So maybe I'll take Karis out and we'll get a little Christmas tree. Do you guys do that? I don't think everyone celebrates Christmas, but it is such a nice holiday. And in my family, we always got a real Christmas tree. So I don't like the plastic ones. I like the real ones. They're a nuisance. They're a lot of work, but they give off such a good smell. Having like a whole tree in your home, that's such a powerful smell. There you go. I pulled 3 mega boosters from the machine. BTC took a blank 89. I'm in the UK. Where are you in the world? Mr. Noah, I'm in the United States. I'm in a state called Missouri. I'm in a state called Missouri. Missouri, we just had some news updates for Lake of the Ozarks, and it's looking like it's going to be really developed, man. I think they're going to build a lot out here. I don't know. Maybe I just stick, just kind of wait it out to see if this place gets better, a little more exciting or something. It's already pretty cheap to live out here. Oh, man, I'm glad I took that painkiller for my leg, man. I was dying earlier. I think that painkiller went to work on my leg. Does he have the swirl tax? He does not, but he is a very good-looking CGC 10. Some CGC 10s are not good-looking, but he is a good-looking one. So, say hello to the new Mega Break. He's going to take a long time. Actually, he might have had a swirl hidden by his tail. This one's 41/10/10. So, in other words, we need like 100 spots, basically. You can buy directly in for $400. Your odds are 1 in 10. If we zoom in, here he is. He looks lovely. Yeah, so there is a swirl hidden by his tail, but, that's not as good as a swirl that just hangs out by his face or something. But you can see it's there. It's there. I don't think there's a swirl tax for a mostly hidden swirl. Now, if we flip this around, what stands out to me is how nice the card looks. Look how nice this looks. Try to hold that like that. Looking pretty clean, actually. And I tried looking for, like, scratches or something. I didn't really see any. I didn't see any scratches in the hollow, for example, either. I could pull this out of the sleeve here and show you more, but then I'd have to get a fresh sleeve. Yeah, no big white dots on the back or anything like that. It's a good-looking specimen. I wonder if it's even been attempted at crossing to a PSA 10. It probably has. I just assume that it has been tested, but I have not tested it. Okay. Very nice. Mr. No Pinning website. Oh, did I not put the website into the live chat? I'm so dumb. Tammy, how could you let me get away with this? Hey, wait, Tammy, what if you, Tammy, why don't you try putting the website into the live chat? I'm curious what happens. Okay, buying direct into him would hurt not getting him. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you paid $400 to get a full spot on the Nido King, your odds of missing are very good. You're just gambling away $400 basically. But you know, it's funny. That's what LaFlame did, and it worked out for him this time. But you know, so you would expect. Think about average numbers, right? So if your odds are 1 in 10, that means if you were to spend $400 10 times, on average, you will miss 9 times and you will get it the 10th time. So that's how that works. You know, you have to have really clear understanding of what's going on. So if you jump into that, it's really not because you think, you guys got to remember how breaks work, how opening booster packs work. You're not investing. This isn't a financial, you know, move. You're just having fun. It's entertaining, you know. So it's entertaining to buy a spot in the Nido King for fun. It's a luxury. You've paid your bills. You bought your girlfriend a box of chocolates. Now you're having a little bit of fun, you know. Or your boyfriend, you bought him, I don't know. What do you buy for a guy? I don't even know. You just you flash him your boobs or something. I don't know what you do. So, you know, now you got a little leftover money. Now you're having a little bit of fun. So it's a luxury. It's entertainment, but it's not an investment. And so that's what the breaks are. They're there for fun. That Nido King, he could take like 6 months or something to go off, or maybe he'll be very valuable or very popular and go off very quickly. But people are probably still recovering from what they lost in the Gengar. That was the previous Mega. You buy him Pokemon cards. Duh. Oh, that's actually a good point. Yeah, your boyfriend, you buy him a spot. What do people like about CGC? I know nothing about them. They're good. So Tammy was able to put the Cardconomist there. Now, what if I was to click this? Does this work? Can I click it? Hey, I think it worked. Oh, yeah, it took me to the website. Look how nice this looks, guys. Have you guys ever clicked on that? Here we are. Okay. All right. So let me close it now. And can I pin it? Please let me pin. No, stop. It doesn't work. All right, so I can't pin it from my iPad screen because I'm in, what would you call it, web browser mode. So I still actually have to go over here to pin it. All right, give me a minute here, Miss Tammy Slammy. Oh, Tammy Low. All right, now let's try this. Let's try pinning this. Is that me singing? God, I sound terrible. All right, let's close that. Is it pinned? Did it work? Oh, did it not work? Hold on, wait a second. Let me open this back up. No, it's pinned. It worked. Weird. It doesn't show up on the iPad. Yeah, we're in the web browser for the iPad because if you try to go into the mobile device, the mobile version of YouTube, it will not. It doesn't operate well in vertical mode. All right, we have no orders in the queue. If you wanted to have a short wait time and open cards, you can have a short wait time and open cards right now. If you're a new guy and you wanted to place a small order, your first time order, you can do that now and get all my attention. But here's a quick order from Mr. Mark, I think. Joshua Rodriguez, how's it going, man? Mr. Mark says he will try 4 packs of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity Collection. You got it, Mr. Mark. Okay, Mr. Mark. So, Mark. So, you're going to be up here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha ha ha. Put this here. Snip of this. Okay, what do you guys think the best music to play in a live stream like this is? We're currently playing some Undertale and Deltarune music. Okay, what do we got? Compulsory evacuation device called by the grave. Ooh, creepy. All right. Good. Now we've got the Winged Dragon of Ra. Okay, Winged Dragon of Ra it is. Ooh. Very nice. And now we've got Egyptian God Slime. Ah, what's this? We've got Dingirsu, the Orchest of the Evening Star. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Certainly has a way with words. And then finally, Danger Jackalope, question mark. All right, so you're looking for those quarter-century rares in here, by the way. You didn't pull any of them this time, maybe next time. Quarter-century rares. Wasn't it like the Ash Blossom Cherry Tree girl? She was the top pull. Grab this. Ooh. Oh. Very good, very good, very good. Very nice. Ugh. Wow, wow, wow. So something that showed up in the mail today, guys, we got a fresh box of Pokemon The Topps Movie 2000. So that was pretty cool. That showed up. That was really expensive. And another slab showed up, a slab that I'm privately collecting. Here it is. We're doing a break on it. Here it is. We're doing a break on a similar copy of it. Would you like to see? Here's Deerling. Here's Meltan. Here's Metagross. Okay, Metagross. I think this Metagross has a high chance of selling, actually. Okay. Let me hit refresh over here. Do, 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 do. All right, so I'm done refreshing it. There's no orders in the queue. Let me go ahead and get some prices on these. You ready? We'll turn this down a little bit. And let's jump over here. Oops, come on, don't do that to me. Why does it do this? That's so annoying. Website design sometimes, huh, guys? So we're going to say PSA 10, CGC 10, BGS 10, SGC 10, and maybe tag 10, right? Okay, so tag 10. Now we're going to say Deerling 073. Click. Oh, wait, is this still working? Did I break this? Oh, I think my chat's not working. Oh, no, what have I done? Let me hit refresh on this. Oh, there it goes. The chat wasn't working for me. Let's see what you guys are saying. Bad Bunny is pinned. Coffee shop music. Evolving Skies box check, please. Oh, I'm so sorry. My chat had broken there for a second. I did not realize you asked for that. Okay, give me a second. You asked earlier for that. So this is from a box. I put these into a bag. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 packs remain in that box. That was a box we were selling before I took it off the menu. So people were buying them back then for about $31 per pack. There it is. I'll put these back over here. Here's another interesting thing to open. Do you guys ever consider Pokemon Go? I feel like Pokemon Go is a really interesting one. This, okay. He says, okay, I'll buy them. Damn, bro. Holy, dude. That's scary, man. All right, let me, by the way, I want to see this real fast. I'm going to hit refresh on this. Oh, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby-Dooby. Scooby-Doo-Doo. Okay. Tossing this in here. So wait a second. We were pricing this up. Before I get away from that, let me try and get this priced up for everybody. I didn't mean to spam the chat. Oh, it didn't show as spam on my side. Let me go ahead and hit lowest price. We want the lowest price on this one. So lowest price on the Deerling. Are you ready? Deerling is not cheap. He's actually $55. Deerling's not cheap. That's shocking. He must be really cute. Look at that. Very colorful. Metagross. Metagross. His number shall be 080. Boom. And now the Metagross. His price is about $47. We'll make ours $45. I think that's a great price for this. And then Meltan from Cyber Judge. Okay, Meltan, number 081. Boom. Meltan shall be $40. Yay! Oh, 40. Dang, dude. Shahir's serious, guys. Holy, man. All right, this stream brought to you by Mr. Shahir. Wow. That's shocking. All right. I think it's shocking because I haven't seen Evolving Skies open in so long, and it just costs more now. Here goes. But, you know, it's like this new reality. You know what it's for. All right, so how many packs is that again? So let me just check the math on it because this is a big order. Divided by 55 comes out to 11 packs. So let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he's getting 11 packs, everybody. This will be my month's spending for Pokemon. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm glad you chose to come over here and treat us to this delightful opening. It would be great if something popped out. That's what I'd like to see. But I'm not overly optimistic because I know Evolving Skies wasn't called Evolving Cries because of how generous it was. It was called Evolving Cries because of how stingy it was. Here goes. Ready? Hold your breath, everybody. You know what? I'm just going to do the good old sneep on these, just like the good old days. Sneeping time, baby. Okay, sneep number 1. Sneep number 2. Sneep number 3. You guys watching this? This is one of the biggest openings of Evolving Skies on this channel since, I think, some time with LaFlame ago. LaFlame once opened a whole box of these, I think back when they were like $31 a pack or something. And that was really expensive too. He dropped like, it was like 2,000. No, it wasn't 2,000. Was it 2,000? I can't remember. No. It would have been like, how much would that have been? Like 1,200 or something roughly. It was a lot. We were all surprised. All right. Okay, here goes everybody. Oh, picking up Flareon VMAX. So these have a totally different meaning now that they're so expensive to open. Flareon, here's, oh, reverse holo Dialga. All right. You know, back then, you didn't get 20 holos. You got one holo, one reverse holo per pack, and that made them more valuable. Back then, we thought that they were basically junk holos because they were so many of them compared to the old Sun and Moon. We thought people were, you know, they were reprinting these sets so much. We're like, nah, these holos won't be worth anything. Little did we know we were going to head into the Scarlet Violet time period where they would print even more holos, just print them to death. Here's Shiftry coming out. So you're going to have to pay attention to these reverse holos now because some of them might be pretty valuable. Here's Cryogonal. Okay. My heart skipped for a second. I'm glad I still have my sealed booster box. Here's Ludicolo. Very cute. Okay. And here's Dino Blow Your Horn and Zoroark. Oh, yeah, baby. Wow. Finally, over here we have Applin. Look at that apple. And finally, last pack, Crystal Cave. Woo! All right. Well. That's the end of that box of Evolving Skies. So the next box will be somewhere. I guess I have to get a new one, huh? All right, I'll throw this away. So if anyone purchases another pack, I'll show the next box getting open on camera. It'll be a lot of fun. There's Dialga, Braviary, Cutiefly, Drowsy, Toycatcher, Shiftry, Ludicolo, Cryogonal, Zoroark, Dino, Applin, and Crystal Cave. I like the Dialga a lot. Braviary is okay. Shiftry's, I like him a lot too. Same with Ludicolo. Shiftry and Ludicolo are kind of cool. Zoroark's not bad. All right, there it is. That was tough, bro. Damn. Yeah, it's 1,000% tough. That's the stakes are extremely high. The stakes are so high in this set. So it's like, you know, you can pull a card, you can pull pretty much any alt art and expect to make your money back on that alt art. And if you pull the right alt art, it can be worth $1,000, $2,000, or $3,000 really quickly. Here we go. So you've got a box over here. And as a result of that, and the popularity and nostalgia for the set, it's just going to be crazy expensive. Here it is. All right. Very cool, Mr. Shahir. That was Shahir going extremely deep on Evolving Skies, everybody. Let's grab this. I'm going to put you on the second chance slab. I'm going to put you on the giveaway slab, too. All right. Okay. Okay. Wow, man. That was really cool. Evolving Skies box break. Not until the Ancient Origins box break is complete. We got an Ancient Origins box break running. It's $230 per spot. It's a big deal. This is our vintage box break, everybody. You know, last time it would have been the fossil box. Remember that? So now let me get you onto this giveaway card, Mr. Shahir. Give you a chance to scoop this up. Actually, did you catch this last night? You actually got the giveaway card, the Umbreon. Yes. All right, there's that. And then there's a second chance slab. Where'd it go? Yeah, here it is, called the bonus slab. Oh, was it called the bonus slab? No, it was a different card. Maybe it's up here. Well, I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh my God, dude. Here, we'll put you on both of these. Here you go, Mr. Shahir. We'll put you here. You deserve it, really. Tonight's stream brought to you by Mr. Shahir. I think you went the deepest. Technically, no, I do think you went the deep. I'm not sure. John Lucas went really deep, too. Mr. John Lucas went crazy deep. So those are still building up. Those will go off one day. Could you show the Umbreon? Nope. Hold on. Could you? Oh, the Umbreon. Let's see. It looks like one of these. That one right here. It looks exactly like this, but you pulled it. Here it is. So we had 3 of these, and Mark gave 2 of these away, and you actually pulled it. I gave you a free spot on it, and you have to be the one that rolled it. You're a spot number 14. How cool is that? All right, cool, man. Woo. How about that, guys? That's some pretty memorable orders, man. Big ones. Next up, we've got Mr. Gabriel Gallegos. He says, one Evolving Skies. He's taking a shot at it. He's taking a shot at it. Let's go hunting for a box of Evolving Skies. Let me check it here right. Okay, that's Invasion. Here we are. Instant alternative art. There it goes. Ooh. Beautiful, huh? Wonder if it's time to start grading these booster packs at all. Because if so, what I should do is take this one and this one. Nah, that's not fit for grading. All right, well, we'll open it up instead. Okay, so there it is, a fresh box of Evolving Skies. Probably going to make your palate a bit hungry. You'll be like, ooh, we'll store it over here. How about that? Here's an empty spot. Okay, that's going to be annoying to look for in the future. All right, Gabriel. All right, Mr. Shahir, are you watching this? It's got to be pretty sore if he opens this one pack and it's an alternative art. Ready? All right, what we got here? Sharpedo! Woo! I like the centering, I guess. It's okay. Nothing too crazy in there. You got one nice Sharpedo, though. Here's a little non-hollow Eevee. That's for you, Mr. Gabriel. I will cry. Yeah. I think I'll cry with you. Oh, yeah. Didn't Gabriel ship? Gabriel, we shipped you, right? Why don't I see Gabriel's bag over here, then? Is it because we moved it off to the shelf already? We moved it off to the shelf already. Okay, Mr. Gabriel, I'll go bring your bag back over here. Shipping will be on Monday, by the way, guys. we can get this out with your current shipment. All right. Yeah. Good. We have an order, Mr. Mark J. Valerian. I can't believe I'm ordering this again before Ghosts of the Pastas. All right. Very good. One of my favorite packs to open. You want to know what I like about these packs so much, Mr. Mark? They come in these huge tube boxes, really large tube boxes. And as it turns out, those are some of the most useful tube boxes for me. Let me show you what I'm doing with them. Check out these tube boxes. Look at that. Oop. So those tube boxes are storing a lot of slabs in them. All right. So I buy Ghost of the Past to get the box that they come in. Here goes. Ghost of the Pasta? Here it is. Snoop. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, some cold ones. And the Sanctum of something. And a cold one. And whatever that is. Okay, it's been a running joke because autocorrect put pasta instead of the past. So, Mr. Mark, nothing crazy popping out of there as usual. Could be a Dark Magician Girl right around the corner. Skadooby-dooby-dooby buns. Ba-dooby-dooby-dooby. Ba-dooby-dooby-dooby-dooby buns. All right. Some nice hollows. What's a good boy like you doing over here opening Ghost of the Pasta? What's a young man like you doing over here? Mr. A friend of mine is a big Star Wars fan. Do we have something like nice Star Wars cards to open? I have no idea. A Star Wars card. So, Miss Alexandria, let's see. We have... Oh, actually, those are not Star Wars cards. Where'd I put my Star Wars? We have a couple Star Wars options. We've got the Family Guy. We got Star Wars Galaxy. And we have Topps Chrome. Those are 3 Star Wars options. This one's more like a funny Star Wars options. That's Galaxy 1. It's pretty cheap. And this is the latest, Topps Chrome Galaxy. Very popular. Really big hits in here. Beautiful artworks. There we go. People have been opening those Star Wars Galaxy Chrome cards for a long time. That's the popular set by far. Time to hand out this Jimmy card. Gators bitches better be using Jimmys. Who remembers that one? CS man. All right. Oh! Landing on 3. That will be Mr. Jorge Jiren. Ta-da! All right, that's a free one for our friend, Mr. Jorge. Who doesn't like a good free one every now and then? Okay. What movie was that? That was Will Ferrell and The Other Guys. There's a $105 Mimikyu. Here's Pokemon. Here's Pipichu. Well, we got some more giveaways, man. How about... Shoot. Where'd it go? Notes around here somewhere. This one? Oh, yeah. Bring this guy back out. This is a good one. So we're counting this one as $110 in values. This Rayquaza, you know, it probably is a 10. I handed out the pristine grade to it, which means I thought this card was pretty dang good. But let's go ahead and pop this in here, and we're going to go ahead and jump over to the giveaway channel. We're going to hit refresh. We actually have to set it up to be given away. So tonight we gave away 2 nice cards from our good friend. There we go. Our good friend, Mr. Jimmy Therese. Now, Jimmy. And now we're hooking you up with the 100K Rayquaza. We're working on that again. This was a popular one. People were asking how to get into this one. How do we enter? Well, you need to type in the keyword, which is at the top, the keyword being 100K. We're celebrating our 100K subscriber milestone. You might notice we're at 100,000 subscribers. Our new challenge, get to 110,000. That's our new milestone. So you can help out tonight by smashing that subscribe button if you've never considered doing that. So I'm going to put Alexis on this. And I'm going to put Mike's side on this. They got to go on there. Mike's side. I'd be happy for Mike's side to take this. Anyone else? Alexis, Mike's side. Yeah, we need a free card for Alexis already. She hasn't had a free one in a while. You know what I had to do? I had to go buy some nice investable cards for Miss Alexis and just give her them and tell her she's not allowed to sell them. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? You think that's bad? Do 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 do, skibidi-bee-doo, do 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 do. We had to give her a Christmas present. That's what we need to do. All right. What do you guys think? An Alexis Christmas present. Here's Paul Newman. And what better Christmas present than a Pokemon card? Paul Newman. All right, Mr. Paul. Thanks, Paul. The Poke Trust Fund. Better ask your wife. Oh, Karis doesn't care. Karis likes Alexis. You know, we used to have John. And so what that meant was John would come into our house to do shipping pretty much every day. And Karis likes having Alexis, who's a girl, in the house way better, like 10 times better. So she's happy we have Alexis helping out. It's such a great time to buy. So many great opportunities, says Mr. Piasu. Oh, you're talking about in the hobby? Mr. Piasu, he's a member. I love it. All right, cool, man. Here's this. Here's this. Here's this. The Moltres. So we have a lot of slabs that we can actually price and take a picture of. This is when being in horizontal mode is the advantage, but we are not in horizontal mode. What is this? Give me a minute here. Okay. Mr. Shahir. Let's see. That came in through Venmo. Oh, I see. So it attempted to go through the website first. I see. Okay. Oh, how do I do this? Can I activate that? Let's see. So my website wants me to set up CAPTCHA security. Protects PayPal for checkout and cart. I don't understand how it works. Okay. I'm going to back out of that. I don't know how that works. It wants me to set up like a security thing. Man. I don't know. Bank declined on the website, so I sent through Venmo, LMFAO, no biggies. So I think it had nothing to do with you, of course. It had to do with the website being scared. Yeah, the other day, Mr. Siesman sent, and PayPal like blocked his payment for security reasons, and then they released it a day later. PayPal, they're scared, man. When you come over here to spend money with me, they're like, who the heck is that guy? Why are you giving him all this money? And they just do not like it, man. The internet, the YouTube and all, not YouTube, PayPal and all that, they do not like it. They are scared. So let's take another look at this now. We're a little further into the stream. Let's see. We can definitely get this up here. Oh yeah, he's got a bit of white right there. I honestly think this would regrade into a 9. I think I was just trying to be generous. All right, I'll try to get you some prices on this. None of these are easy to price at all. Let's see. This is sort of easy to price, so we'll start there. Have you been playing ZA recently? ZA. Pokemon ZA. No. I haven't been playing anything, really. Okay. Let's grab these real fast. 1, 2, 3. Let's get a quick price up on these. Oh, well, I hope it doesn't clear now. I don't want to pay twice. I guarantee you it won't. And if it does, I'll just send it back to you. I wouldn't fret over it. If they block it or something like that, it doesn't go through. It is. All right. All right. Good. Oh, that's a real cheap feeling sleeve. Bet you that wasn't expensive to produce. So we got this Terra Festival. How did this even get a 10? It's wildly off center. Isn't that off? That's top to bottom off center. Crazy, dude. How do they give this a pristine? Look at the top and the bottom. It's just visibly off center. Dude, that's like really off center. CGC can't be doing that, bro. Oh my God, bro. CGC can't be doing that. They grade worse than TCCG grading. All right. I get a 9.5 mint because that's what it is. I ain't handing out an easy 10 necessarily. Jesus, dude. All right. So we're going to place these on the left side of the slab. Since they're consignment, we're going to make some room. Try and get some of these moved a little bit. That guy shouldn't be very expensive at all, I'm pretty sure. He's going to be cheap. That's going to be Vaporeon 031. We are having a problem where getting a rotation to complete is super difficult now. I'm thinking maybe I just put the name on the back of the card because it does make the front of the card so ugly, don't you think? Let's try this. So that's Jimmy Torres. And then this disclaimer. So this is called South Park title card. Let's see. Let's check it over here. So we're going to try PSA 9, South Park. We'll just say South Park. There it is. The South Park title card is $200 and a 9. Here's another one for $129, but it's PSA 7. So this card's going for roughly $200 and a 9. We're going to ask $200 for it. And then can we just write this back here? Yeah, that works. So we can do that from now on. We just write the name on the back of the person who previously owned it. Okay, now we have the Wasteland. So this is PSA 10 Wasteland. Wasteland 361. That pack that's on display, did that come out of that box I finished? Yes, that is from the same box, in fact. Here it is. I forgot about him. Yes, this Umbreon comes from the same box. So now Wasteland, he is a pretty well-priced $160. Okay, $160. Torres. Good. Can I buy it? Oh, absolutely. I can set that to the side for you. Yeah, absolutely. I guess if it were me, I'd probably be a little nervous that somebody buys it and then there's like nothing, or there's not nothing in it. There's the actual hit in it. Most likely it's a cold pack, but you know, it's bad to leave it up to chance. All right, let me hit refresh here. We have Miss Alexandra plates in an order. Alexandra, what can I get for you? Let's see what she has sent in for. She has sent in for 3 of the top Star Wars booster. May the Force be with those packs. May the 4th Not the third? All right, where did we just have those? Here they are. Okay, Miss Alexandra. 1, 2, and a 3. If I can pull it out. Good. Umbreon incoming. Okay, so here it is. Lovely. Let's go ahead and start sneeping. Ready? Okay. Tossing that. So this is Miss Alexandra picking up Darth Vader getting surgery, plastic surgery. Here he is picking a guy up before he probably stabs him. Here's not Luke, Anakin Poop Walker, and oh, very cool. All right, some fantasy on Mustafar. So this will be a different type of holographic. You can see it's all confetti hollow. Very nice. So we like that. I like to pop these back into the original holder because it's well designed for holding these. Now, pack number 2. That's why I open them up. See what I do? I only unfold half of it. Now we have Lando and the Monster. This cool Praetorian Guard, is that what it's called? Crimson Guard or something like that. Here's oh yeah, wait, what is it called? Wait. The name of the card is Crimson Crusader. Crimson clad Royal Guards. Ah, okay, they were the Royal Guards. Oh, so the Praetorian Guard of the Imperial Remnant and First Order. So in the First Order, they're called Praetorian Guards. Of course, the word Praetorian's Roman. It comes from Rome. There was a special soldier unit called the Praetorian Guard that protected the emperor. But the problem was the Praetorian Guard back then often was the the group that would assassinate the unwanted emperor. They say, we don't want this guy, assassinate his ass. So if you were the emperor, your worst enemy was your own secret service called the Praetorian Guard. They'd come and kill you. All right, what we got? One more pack. Here goes. We've got, there's Han getting saved by his girlfriend. Damn, dude. She was simping for him. Here's the soccer ball robot, which I think was a big mistake. It's really goofy looking. Here's Watto. He's definitely not Jewish. And here is Luke. And he's just sort of this cornball, and he's got his blue lightsaber. And he's hanging out with the old man, Herbert. That's a nice lightsaber you got. All right. Put this in here. All good things are 3. Ooh, nice. So there we go. We've got a couple of these confetti cards and 1 rainbow refractor. No signature. You're looking for a couple kinds of things. Signatures, especially token cards, and numbered cards. You didn't pull that this time. So technically, these would be considered like cold packs, Miss Alexandra. And if you were to go deeper, you might run into the hot ones, since you've swept some of the cold ones out of the way. I wish I could do the whistle when I'm talking. I used to know how to do that. I haven't practiced it in a long time. All right, that goes into your bag. I used to be able to do the Herbert voice really well. All right, so we got these new Jimmy Torres cards up here. And Mr. Shahir, who's going a little bit deeper, he wants this display pack. You want this display pack? Here goes, black foil sketch card. Yes. Oh, there's a full art. Oh my God, it's going to be Gordy. Zorua, Psyduck, Rufflet, Flabebe, the Aroma Lady. Woo! All right, that is a box hit. And so you were near a box hit. It was hiding in that Umbreon pack. All right, very nice. Obviously not as good as pulling an alt-art, but yeah, I mean, it would have been better to just open this one pack and skip all the other ones. Here we go. Thank God you bought that one, LMAO. Yes, the box hit was in that pack. Sometimes a box had two or 3 of these. And it's kind of funny that your pulls were so rough, and here was the hit sitting on the table still. All right, so I'll put this back in here now. I'm restocking this so I can rotate. Rotating, not hating. All right. Very good. You were trying to hide it on purpose, weren't you? Tisk, tisk. No, trust me. Trust me, it's better for the hit to come out of the box last, which is what happened here. But if you think about it, it was supposed to come out next, meaning that if you had not gone after the ones in the box, some guy opening up a single pack, and that's much more likely to happen, by the way, a single pack purchase. So some guy opening a single pack would have sniped it. There we go. But either way, you know, it all works out. All these packs sell one way or another. CS been starting to itch. Okay, how many top Star Wars cards do you recommend I open for a nice hit? Is there like a percentage rate on them? Now you're asking the questions, Miss Alexandra. So they come out of a box that I believe holds like 20 packs or something like that. There tends to be about 3 hits per box. I feel there tends to be about 3. And usually one of the 3 will be a really big hit, and the other 2 will be like okay. And so how many did you just open? 3. So your odds are increasing because 3 cold ones are out, right? And I would say within the next 4 packs, I would expect some kind of hit to come out, yes. But that's a lot of money, you know. That it's a premium product. That's why it costs so much. So it costs that much because it's considered an expensive product. Okay. The top chase pulls can be pretty insane, like 1-of-1s, major signatures from major actors. Look at this energy card, huh? So that was 29, and it did not sell. We can lower the price without looking this one up because the price is probably pretty close to what it should be. So this is a repricing. Let's get a reprice. Okay. So this comes out of Team Rocket Returns Japanese card set. So this is a Team Rocket Returns Darkness Energy. You have to recall that in the Japanese version, they don't have reverse hollows. So this is just how you collect this card. Also, this is first edition, really nice. It was last priced at $29. I'm bringing it down to $24. That's $5 off. The little dot next to the tag signifies that it's rotated one time. It's been repriced. This helps me know. What we used to do in the past, I'm going to get rid of this. We used to write the date down. I'm not going to do the date anymore. It's too messy. Now, here is Wigglytuff from 925, Toro Karuta. This certainly just goes to the PSA vault. All right, so off to the vault it goes. That's my new thing. Some of the cards will be sent to the PSA vault. Jumbo Pack Split. Those are really fun. We might still have time for that. Let me just see. We might still have time for that. I'm just checking. We did just get a bit slower. What is this pending payment right here? Oh. Okay. A Terry Herzig pending order. How does that work? Did we actually process that one? Terry Herzig. Let me go to PayPal. Give me a second here, guys. I want to see how this works. So the website is telling me about some pending payments. And pending payments are always a red flag. How many boosters of the top Star Wars packs you have left in the room with you so I can open the rest of the box? I don't think I get a new one if I get 20. That's a great question. So the question you're asking is generally something I'm not allowed to answer. Give me a second here. Terry. Let me look this up. So we never even received a Terry Herzig order through PayPal. That's interesting. Okay. Can a credit card order be pending? Huh. Well, let me jump over here. I'll have to figure that out. So it's not a problem. You know, not a lot of people jumping into Star Wars at the moment, so I think no one's going to complain if I just tell you. Of course, they gained the knowledge too, so now the whole audience knows. So everyone knows how many you opened and how many are left. There's not a loose one in here or anything, is there? No? Here? Nope. Just making sure I put it away in the right spot. Now, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you open 3 and there's 5 more. we go. I think it's like 20 packs in a box. It might be 18 packs in a box. I can't remember. All right. Good. Here's this Hydrapple. Poor Hydrapple. Hydrapple, the ugliest Pokemon. We just priced him, I believe. He's brand new. Here's this Pristine Coughing. He looks cool. But yes, this one definitely has just been repriced. What else can get repriced? This guy has just been priced for the first time. This is Monkey D. Luffy, Weekly Shonen from 2023. It is a promo card. Okay, and here is our Dark Golduck. Ooh, nice. What do we have over here? Tyranitar. So he's a 10. That's a 7. That's an 8.5. Do we have a... here we go. All right, take a picture of these. These are ready to go onto the Discord server. Joshua says, snipe. All right. So we're going to go into the Nines channel. Click. Very nice. I love that Luffy card. It's so expensive in English now. Oh, is it? All right. You know how I acquired that one? I had given it away a long time ago, and then, you know, because it came out in 2023, so I gave it away a long time ago, and some guy abandoned it. He didn't have me ship it home to him. It was a giveaway card, notably. So it was a giveaway card, and he won it, and he didn't have it shipped. So I was like, all right. Now look at this guy. He's got the price tag on the left side, huh? So I suspect this is a reprice. That's 2025 Battle Partners Tyranitar. I feel that the price is high at $60. Let's take a quick look online though. Tyranitar 058. Nothing to be found. Let's try Battle Partners. Battle Partners. Oh, there's one for sale for $50. $50. Okay. So then there used to be one that did cost $60. Huh, maybe just not a lot of these for sale right now. Dot. All right, so that's been repriced now. These two were priced for the first time. Do you have any English one of that Tyranitar? That art is sick. Of this one? Or I don't have an English one, unfortunately. There it is. That would come out of what? Battle Partners? Is that what it said? So that card is in the Battle Partners collection. So you can open up that set till you pull a holographic version of it and then see if that'll grade 10 for you. You know what would be clever? If I had like a black sheet of paper that I could pop behind the tag slab so that they look really pretty. Like, how would that look? Let me think. Is there anything of that nature I could use that's right next to me, perhaps? It would have to be tall enough. The bottom of a Shining Legends promo box. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. So if I had like a black piece of construction paper and I could slide it behind those before I take the picture, that would look really sick. Test this out. Maybe it'll look like this a little bit. Now, see, that's like impossible. It's got to be the color black. Color white makes it worse. Maybe, how about this? What's this? Nah. I'm looking around. I'm not seeing anything that would really work. All right. Well, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. I'm going to hit refresh here. What time is it? 4:25? Dividers? No, not dividers. Let's see. Just something like tall. Maybe like the... No. If there was like an empty booster box or something and the box color was black, that could work. All right. I don't want to think too hard about it. I'm going to get obsessed. Man, what is this music? This is from the new Deltarune episodes, huh? I didn't play those. Black cardboard could do it. Yeah, I just need like one sheet of black cardboard. It'd be perfect. Okay, get that even. I like to have them flush with each other. And then let's just take a picture as is. Oh, we already did take a picture as is. So this is Tyranitar. He goes in the T-box. This is Iron Thorns, pristine. He's going to go into the A box. And this is the Dene. He's going in the A box. Cool. And now we can rotate this. This is the new lightning break. Nobody's jumped into it tonight. What do you guys think of this lightning break? You like it? This. Here's Pikachu saying, "Get your ass over here." All right, he's very scary, actually. Oh, yeah, so we ran into this a couple times. This Misty's Gyarados. Awesome, Gyarados and Magikarp. Okay. Iron Treads has been freshly priced. An automatic slab shuffler would be sweet. There we go. I could just hire a lovely assistant to sit next to me and make her rotate the slabs for me while I'm streaming. Iron Treads with an I. So that'll go here. And here's Pikachu with a P. Okay. And here's Misty's Gyarados. I guess that's an M card. Hey, what's up, L dude? How's it going, man? Nice to see ya. Okay, so how about some more cards over here? How about a round of 9s? I know Mr. Ivan's always watching for the 9s. So let's get a round of 9s up here. And actually, we need more sleeves. That would be right in here. We got these sleeves ready to go. Throw that away. Okay. And let's snip this. I'm hiring one lovely assistant. The pay shall be, I don't know, $20 an hour or something. What do you pay somebody to sit next to you and price cards all day? Here's Stormy. I feel like that would change the dynamic of the room, though, you know? How am I supposed to go on my fully cringeworthy political tirades if a real human being is sitting next to me who can go like, "Oh, you're a horrible person." You are. Look at this Roserade. Hey, it's time for Snoopy. You like Snoopy? Very nice. All right. How are you doing today? Here's Roserade, Starmie, and Spearow. This shall go over here. All right. Okay. All right. We're going to grab this. Tammy told me herself her favorite part of the stream is when I go on a particularly far-fringed political commentary, political tangent. She says that's what she hit that subscribe button twice for that part of the stream. It's her favorite part. So this will say PSA 9 Roserade. Roserade. G2 TG02. Tammy says, "Shake my head." Okay. SMH actually stands for so much helium. Tammy, stop huffing helium. We know you like to make the squeaky voice with the helium because it's funny. But that stuff's not good for you. Actually, isn't it dangerous to do that? I think I heard like somebody like passed away from doing the funny trick with the helium, but they didn't get like enough oxygen in their lungs. Okay, this is Starmie. Starmie, 167. Your political chat and views are a reason I've been a fan for years, says L dude. What? All right. Episode 700. Slavery. No. All right. So Starmie 167. I can't find it. Let's see. This is Chinese shiny rare. Chinese. Nope. Not available. I guess I get to come up with a price. It did grade 9, so I'm gonna go with like 19 bucks. All right. It's really pretty, but it graded 9. Here's Spearow from the jungle. People also huff computer cleaner. Ew. Well, like kids will actually huff the wow, I feel like this was very close to a 10. Hold on. Only problem is he's not expensive enough for me to consider regrading him. Oh, well. We'll sell him as a 9. We'll do a live. You think like a businessman. What? Nuh-uh. I businessman like a think. So this is number 021. Uh-huh. Whoa, $51. Let's try that again. 021. Whoa, $51. Vintage cards, guys. They can be kind of pricey. All right. Beautiful. So those are some fresh 9s. I'm ready to rip some Snoopy packs. Yeah, you like the Snoopy packs? Good grief. Let me hit refresh over here. And let me hit refresh over here. Click. And let me hit refresh over here. Natalie, she says 2 of the Charlie Browns, volume 2. Ah, okay, let me get some volume 2 Charlie Browns for you. Okay, oops. Ugh. I haven't even finished all of my Halloween candy. So, wait, that's Marvel. I grabbed the wrong one. That is Marvel. Where's the Charlie Brown set? If this isn't Charlie Brown... Ah, here it is. All right, we got 2 of them. 2 of them. Whoa. Whoa. I like that you use ZELLE. I'm a big fan of ZELLE, Miss Natalie. There we go. You can't put a Spearow in front of me. Oh, I forgot. You like Spearow, actually. You want to see what he looks like? Here he is. He got a 9, but he honestly looks like he could have gotten a PSA 10. Okay. I have a suspicion it's the back centering that caused it to turn into a 9. PSA wouldn't have cared about the back centering as much. PSA would have been like, meh. Snip of that. Okay. Very nice. Snip of that. Okay. Food. Come on now. So this shall say, what's below amateur? That's cute. Look, it's got a little paw print on it. Look, this has a whole joke on it. Do you guys want to read this whole freaking joke? Let's read it. We'll start up here. All right. I've been thinking. Sometimes I wonder if this is our field of dreams. Our what? Remember the man who built the baseball field on his farm so Shoeless Joe would come back? That could happen here, Charlie Brown. Maybe if we have enough faith, Shoeless Joe will come here. Look, it's him. It's him. He's coming back. Shoeless Joe Beagle. Sigh. All right, there you have it. Probably a joke that I don't understand. You probably have to have some baseball knowledge to make sense of that joke. The field of dreams. Okay. What's below amateur? After all, we're not professionals. We're only what? What's below amateur? We're not even amateurs. All right, ask me something else. I thought being in love was supposed to make you happy. Where'd you get that idea? He thinks he's going to be the pitcher or play right wing or linebacker or goalie or something. Wrong sports. Get way out. So let's hear some chatter out there. What do you have to say? All right, team, this is our first game of the season. So let's hear some chatter out there. What do you have to say? Just wait till next year. All right. Do you know what it's like to lose a ball game by 1 run in the 9th inning? I love how the drawing style is always so like incorrect looking, like it's not straight lines. 4 fingers was for a pitch out, but we won't use that one. Why not? Because the Charlie Brown characters don't have 4 fingers. They've got 3. That's funny. That's hard to do when you keep moving it around. Oh, watch the ball. All right, very nice. That's pack number 1. Only 1 Snoopy card in there, though. We're going to look for some better Snoopy cards in pack number 2. Yeah, the Charlie Brown characters have 3 fingers and a thumb. Okay. There you go. That looks like a Snoopy card. What do we got going on here? But what about my own team? Painting the lily, huh? Painting the what? Hey, tell me who you guys are yelling at, and I'll help you. Oops. Woof. Oh, this one, let's see. Oh, no. For our swimsuit issue, I appreciate you sticking around. Here it is. Here's a Snoopy one. So this is a silver card. Oh, look at that. It's another really large comic. Written in, does it say when? Oh, it doesn't say when this one was made. Okay. So here he is here in the first panel. Peanuts featuring good old Charlie Brown. This is an old one. You can kind of tell by the drawing style. It probably came out in the 1960s. I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, maybe not. Actually, this one's not that old. I got it. I got it. I got it. Bopped them all on the head. I think you're right. 6 bonks is a new record. That's a great panel. All right. What a charmed job, you know, to be able to sit down and just draw comics for a living. Yes. I'm sure that kind of work doesn't really exist so much now. I mean, I'm sure there's still comics, but it must be so hard to make a living doing something like that. Back then, there wasn't as many forms of media, so being a comic strip writer was a real job that paid real money. Now I don't think it would pay very much. All right, this one says, Strike 3. Just what I need. A player who strikes out while he's sleeping. Snoopy says, he'd be even madder if he knew I was dreaming that I was hitting a home run. It is very nice. All right. So that's for you, Natalie. Thank you for buying these Charlie Brown cards. I'm a big Charlie Brown fan. Karis and I actually just watched the Charlie Brown Christmas special like yesterday, I think it was. Yesterday? It is. She really likes the story behind it. Okay. No comment. I'd be crazy to ask about 4 fingers. There you go. Win Snoopy pack. So that was Series 2. You'll notice Series 2, they were all sports cards. They were all about baseball. And Series 1 was just more like, you know, the average Charlie Brown comic strip. So if you like the baseball cards specifically, then Series 2 is a better option for you. If you like, you know, just general comic strips, Series 1 is going to be better for you. All right, let's find your bag. That was fun. Kind of a break from all this other stuff we're opening. There we go. And yes, PSA will grade all of these. PSA totally grades these cards. I've already tested it. PSA will grade these Charlie Brown cards. Okay. Who's next? What's the lightning break at? Here's the lightning break. Currently, nobody in the lightning break. Ah, that's a pity. You know, I really pride myself on the breaks, but no one has jumped in the lightning break. We have seen some movement, not in this. Here's the Nami break. Nami. Here's the Jolteon. He's going to be slow. He's got to go, though. Here's the pack split. Has 1 person in it, so that's new. That one started today. Here's the vintage pack break is all the way up to 7 now. So that one's moved. All right, so this. The trade slab. This is a brand new trade slab. You can trade in the card you don't want for a chance to pull this Bulbasaur. He's just an 8. It's just a bit of fun. It's only $4 per trade. It's a way to get rid of your junky cards that you don't want. There's the new Mega. And here is the Gengar. So there's some really fancy high-end slabs to choose between here. We got a lot of breaks going on. Take a look. A lot of breaks. By the way, there's a booster box break you might not have been aware of. Here it is right here. The Battle Styles booster box break for 41 and 11, just so you know. Okay, that's still running. And, yeah, if you take a look here, look at that. This one's the closest with 10 spots left. He's closer than this big one. But look, he's only a 2. So that's the deal on him. He's only a 2, but that is a beautiful Gengar. And there's a lovely Charizard. I think this is an excellent option to open this rather than to open up, you know, Inferno X packs. Because if you open an Inferno X box, you don't know if that box will have a shot at the Charizard. It's probably going to be something else. But if you put 40 bucks in here, it's going to be a direct shot at a Charizard. You're definitely taking a shot at Charizard. You know, you could have, you know, a whole bunch of that Inferno X go by and there's no Charizard at all. So this is for the One Piece fanatics. We have a lot of One Piece fanatics in this stream. And, yeah, just a nice broad variety here. Lots of good stuff. Somebody's in the new sub list for this Nido King already. It is. The Nido King's going to take a while. We know that. Mr. Grant J. Kwan, he jumped in right away. I'll need to make a video advertising that Nidoqueen because, you know, we'll want more people to be aware that it's running now. Nami Swan. I'm surprised that Zard isn't going faster. When we started him, I also thought that that would move faster. But he's taking time. You know, I think it's because people recognize he's a tough, you know, he's not like super easy. He's a tough break. 1 in 28 still 1 in 28. You know what I'm saying? So people know, you know, if you I'm going to jump in there. Yes, somebody's going to get him, but it's not easy. All right. Well, it is 4:41. We're 216 minutes in. We're not quite done then. Why don't we work on one of those pack breaks? He wants a pack break, right? So I want to start the pack break like this. Let's jump over here. Okay. Here we are. So I'm going to grab these 2 packs back here. You know what I especially like to put in pack breaks? I like to put in cards that aren't normally for sale or nobody ever buys them or something like that. I love to put that in the pack breaks. So we got that going in. And I'd like to put the new, where'd I put it? The new solo leveling in there. I like the new solo leveling. Okay. We know that this is $5. That's solo leveling series 2. Okay. Very nice. And we got to have a Fruit of Grisai in here because I keep forgetting about this set. We got to keep this set moving. There's the Fruit of Grisai. And Chainsaw Man. Did you guys know this is first edition Chainsaw Man and it's from a brand new case? So that's good stuff. Okay. Fruit of Grisai. Now I recommend we have a pack of Gem 3 and a pack of Surprise 151 because those are super popular. And how about the new Inferno X Korean? So this is the Korean Inferno X pack. It costs only $2. So that's something we want to advertise for sure. This helps you guys know what we got, you know? What else shall we put in there? We could technically fit a pack of Evolving Skies in at $55, but I don't think that's a good idea. Let's get one of these. Ugh. One of these Harry Potter. We were talking about Harry Potter today. We're talking about the fact that so Netflix is going to own the new Harry Potter series or something like that, right? Isn't that right? Okay, so we know Animal Crossing is going to be $10. It's a little bit pricey, but that part of that's because it's actually also an amiibo card. So it's 2 things. No, it's not one thing, it's 2 things. And let me think. So this guy was $7. Super popular right now. Gem 3, super popular. Surprise 151 was like $11. Okay, $11. Chainsaw Man. We need to know what Chainsaw Man's going for. He's one of the only Y sets we did not discount. He's $11.50. Since he's $11.50, let's discount that from $11.50 to 11. 180 divided by 11.5 is 15.6. Something's not adding up. So let's change the price from 180 to 176. And then let's remove this so that it's $11 a pack. We're going to hit save on that. So Chainsaw Man's going to be a flat $11 a pack. Again, this is first edition Chainsaw Man. Fruit of Grisai. I don't even think this is on the menu, is it? I don't even think Fruit of Grisai is on the menu. Let's just place this at $4. This is kind of a girl set. 5. Vivid Voltage and Darkness. I don't remember what we priced these at. Let's go with $7 and $7 for fun. And then we got this Harry Potter. I think the Harry Potter is $5 in the extended menu, right? KU Harry Potter is actually all the way down to $3. So that's KU, and I think it's gradable. I'm pretty sure it is. PSA treats KU like a legitimate card company, so I believe those are gradable. What else can we stick in here for fun? Let's get a Union Arena card in here. Okay, we've got this Jujutsu Kaisen. Did you guys know we had that? I try to show you what you don't know we have. We do. We have it. Here is another SpongeBob pack, closer to the end for SpongeBob. And here, the SpongeBob pack is just $2. Oh, that's one piece. Oops, we don't want that. Jujutsu Kaisen. What else we got over here? Maybe this some sets that never see the light of day. Kind of tough, you know. $2 on that. Nami, my queen. What? All right, so Union Arena. So Union Arena is in the extended menu. Code Geass is $6. And Jujutsu is... We don't have Jujutsu on the menu. That's not good. Jujutsu. And we'll call it, well, so it is English, so I guess we'll just make it $6. I didn't know that. This wasn't even on the menu. Okay, so we'll hit save on that. I don't know if we actually have any wholesale boxes left. That might be why it's not on the menu. I didn't know that. Darkness and Vivid would be nice on the menu. True. All right. But they're only going to be in this break for now. It's a break exclusive. Oh, here's the last pack of Gem 3 or Gem 2. No, that's Gem 1. Last pack of Gem 1. So now I'm officially out of this. Okay. Good. Let's make this, I don't know, $6 maybe? I don't know what Gem 1 goes for, but it has the Captain Pikachu in it. What do you guys think? Should we have Gem 1 on the menu? Okay, we got to have one of these, of course. And we got to have one of these. All right. Pokemon Go, huh? So we'll make this like, what, $4 maybe? This would be $6. Good. Oops. And what else can we grab? How about a Hololive? Hololive never sees the light of day. Let's get a Hololive. How about Gundam? Gundam's fun. Okay, Gundam. And what else can we pop in there? Well, we got to have Mega Dream, I feel. You know, that's the new set, is Mega Dream. So let's grab a pack of Mega Dream over here. Got to have some kind of, you know, really high demand pack in the break, too. I think that's what we do. We do a mix of high demand, and then we do some exclusives, and then we do odd ones that no one ever opens. LMAO, Darkness Ablaze. Good old Darkness. Okay, there we go. So that's ready to be opened, by the way. Set that to the side. So we know this is going to be 16. And let's go take a quick look at Gundam. So, the Gundam packs. Where are we hiding that? Is it under, I bet it's under other card sets. Gundam. Yep, Japanese Gundam is $5. So this is $5 or $120 for a box, okay? $5. And the Hololive is also $5, okay? So I don't even think I make money on the Hololive. So that's what we have so far. It's a nice little group. What else should we get in there? Maybe a Phantasmal, right? Let's get a Phantasmal up in there. So that's 11. So we got Phantasmal. We got Mega, you know, we got the Mega Dream. Phantasmal's 11, isn't it? Good. What else shall we grab? What should we snatch? I love doing a little bit of the snatching. You know what I'm talking about? A little bit of snatchy-watchy. What's this? This is another SpongeBob box. Let's combine these into one box. Would you make a vintage jumbo pack for me? That'd be funny as hell, dude. A vintage jumbo pack? How would that work? Let's get a MetaZoo card up in here, because why not? I think that this is like $2 or something like that. Might be 2.5 actually. But we'll just say $2 on that. Star Wars. We just opened Star Wars. That one doesn't need any help. We got some of these cool Halo cards. I'm not too worried about those. We could have a one-piece pack as well, I think. So let's grab a one-piece pack from maybe EV3. It's only $3.50, right? So that doesn't add too much. 3.5. There you go. We got a EB3. Who knows what could happen? Maybe something crazy. And what do we got over here? Maybe a Minecraft pack real fast. So here's a Minecraft pack. We're always showing off the Minecraft cards. Time to mine is $6. Okay. Good. Where are we at? Look at that. That's a nice round, isn't it? It's a nice wide variety. But I feel like we need one more pack in there. One more pack of something. A little something, you know? Ooh, those Narutos. That's an interesting one. We got those Narutos, man. Can't do Magic. Magic is too expensive, unfortunately. There's Dragon Ball. Let's get a Dragon Ball up in here. Okay, here's a Beyond Generations. We'll put this up for like $4. I don't know what he really goes for in the menu. All right. Maybe a Mario pack? It's a me! Ow, what the hell? Look at this. I just got stabbed by whatever the hell this is. Some kind of plastic. I just got stabbed by plastic. By the way, let's see what kind of orders have come in the queue, if any. This has been a very busy week. We have Miss Alexandra placing an order. This week has been very good. Miss Alexandra says she is interested in... Ta-da! The Star Wars 5 boosters. Hell yeah. All right, guys, stick around. We're going to be opening up those 5 booster packs of Chrome Star Wars. Okay, now give me a minute here. Ready? So 4 plus 6 plus 6 plus 7 plus 7 plus 5 plus 4 plus 11. Chainsaw Man's expensive. 11, 2, 7, 10. This is expensive. 6, 6, 2, 4, 3, 5, 5, 16, 11, 6, 3.5, 2. $149. So we need to get about $10 more in there, huh? $10 more. Well, you know what that means? Got to have a Destined Rivals booster pack. All right, there we go. So we're set. That's going to be it. We're at $160 now. That's the new jumbo pack break, everybody. Lots of crazy stuff in here. Let's sort it a little bit. Let's get the Pokemon cards together. These are Pokemon. This is Pokemon, actually. This is Pokemon. Non-Pokemon, these are Pokemon. Lots of Pokemon, actually. Most of the set is Pokemon. But we do a mix of Pokemon, and then we do a mix of all this other stuff, too, you know. Okay, here's this. Good. So, you know, this is a handful of sets. Maybe you don't get to see these sets get open enough, you know. It's just a little bit of fun, like Fruit of Grisai. Maybe a signature pops out of Fruit of Grisai. We don't know. Maybe it happens. It's possible. Not likely. But I feel like there might be a signature left in there. Just a hunch. All right, there we go. So we got Phantasmal, Destined Rivals, Vivid, Darkness. We've got some of these are fun. There you go. Mega Dreams in there. He's one of the most expensive Pokemon packs in the break. Good. And then just all this other fun stuff. And this reaches $160. So the way that, by the way, you can buy this right now for $160 and I'll make you one. So I'll go get those packs. I'll go make another one, like a sandwich. I'll assemble a sandwich for you. But if you're more like the kind of person who just wants to take a shot trying to open it for $40, this is called the Jumbo Pack Break. It's a randomly put together jumbo pack. Yes, it is for sale. We can recreate it if you like this particular setup. But we're going to divide it by 40 as well. And this has become one of the most popular breaks. People love this break. It's very entertaining. People like to see it getting opened. Kind of sit back, relax, and watch a whole bunch of packs get opened. All right, there it is. How's the Mega Stock? Did it slow down? Oh, yeah, it slowed down. The first day it sold super rapidly. Today, it's a bit slower. Our total sales for Mega Dream have been about two full cases and a quarter so far. So this case is about a quarter deep. There it is. But it's still moving. So people are still opening it. Here it is, Mega Dream. Oops. Remember, there's a Team Rockets Mewtwo. We've never seen that get pulled. We've also never seen a Dragonite alternative art get pulled. And these cases did not come from the same guy who shipped us the case that CS-Man got. So you know how CS-Man pulled like Golden Dragonite? Well, just because he pulled it doesn't mean you have lower odds in here, because these cases are not related to each other, meaning they came off of different pallets, okay? So I think when it comes to pulls, if all the cases are on the same pallet and you pull a Golden Dragonite, well, the next case probably isn't going to have a Dragonite Gold. You're probably going to get it like 5 cases later, or maybe, I think someone said he's seen it as bad as 8 cases later. Well, these are from a totally different palette, so I think we don't know what we're going to get, but I think that it resets your odds, basically. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, and we saw how hot those cases can be. They can be really hot. Mark J. Valerian says, give away one of the mods to give away for one of the mods for the CGC Vaporeon slab. Really? All right, moderators, sign in. Who's here? If you're a moderator, sign in right now. Which one was it? The Vaporeon slab? All right. Where did he go? We just had him. He's in here. Starmie. No, that's South Park. I must be going crazy. Oh, he's right here. It took me a second there. Alex is here. Sign in, mods. Who's here? It's late. It's 4:57. Alex is here. Any other mods? To be honest, Tammy was here a long time. Alex PSX. I'm an honorary. You're definitely an honorary mod. I'm going to put Tammy on because I know Tammy was here. Were any other mods in the stream? Do you guys remember? Did you send them to grade? Was worth the whole case, huh? Let's see. Jimmy Therese. Me. Now, I can't remember. Jimmy, I think we're doing only, we're going straight to cash on Jimmy's stuff. So 25 times 0.68 or something like that. Plus 123. This turns into 144. Okay. Okay. I know Tammy was here, so Tammy's in. Hathim was here, or was that daytime stream? I don't think he's been here, but you know, Hathim hangs out really consistently. Hathim. All right. I would say A. Perez hangs out really consistently. Anyone else? I'll put A. Perez on it. I typed in A. Pezez. All right, so we got Alex, Tammy, Hathim, A. Perez. Maybe Roger Gray. He's a bit more, you know. A. Perez and Hathim was here. Or was that daytime? Put TCC. Oh, me. You know, Mike's side, he actually hangs out every single day. He comes into almost every single stream, but he can't make it into the nighttime stream because it's nighttime for him. Here goes. Landing on 3. That's going to be Mr. Hathim. Wow. All right. 2 Hathim from Mark J. Valerian. All right. Mike's side and Alexis. I think Alexis did say hi, didn't she? You've been busy this month, man. Here goes, Mr. Mark. Okay, I'm just going to say 235. Okay. So, what's this music, man? This music sounds a little crazy. Doesn't it sound crazy? Mark's just trying to have fun being nice tonight, man. Crazy. Okay, where's that giveaway card, too? Here's my giveaway card. Let's hand out a couple more spots over here. So we have Lurk and Larry. Mr. Lurkin made it on. Lurkin. Number 8. Andy Man. Number 9. Timmy. Congratulations, Timmy. And number 10. Mr. Alex made it on. How about that, guys? It's actually pretty easy to make it onto this list because look at it. We only have 60 people in here. It's not that hard to, it's not that crazy to see yourself getting into the breaks. You'll notice Tammy's making in a lot of breaks. Well, Tammy's in almost every stream. So there we go. We are at 10 out of 20 for this big 100K slab giveaway. Well, it's 5:01 in the morning. We have put in a nice 4 hours of stream. When you combine that with the daytime stream, that puts our total stream time at 6 hours and 20 minutes for the day. I think we can wrap up here, guys. What do you guys think? Wrap up here? Oh, we didn't open it. Oh, my God. We can't stop here. We got to open her Star Wars. My God. Why didn't we open those? What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Here it is, Miss Alexandra. 5 Star Wars. We're not done. We're never done. We're going on forever, Miss Alexandra. All right, here they are. Instant huge hit coming out of here. There you go. Why did I get that confused? You know what happens, Alexandra? Near the end of the stream, my brain starts running worse and worse. In fact, it's the end of the stream where I start having the worst political takes. There you go. But no, actually, that's the real thing. The later we go, the worse my brain is at memory. So it has a tenuous grasp on reality by the end. All right, here is the beautiful airspace fight. Here's this guy. Okay, here's these guys chomping. So your boyfriend wanted to see some Star Wars cards, huh? Too strong for blasters. Ooh. Mr. Tell us a new hot take. Quick. I want 80,000 Charizards imported into my backyard, and I want them all on welfare right away. Quick! We are. If we could just do that, that would be great. Okay, here's... Was that hot enough for you? Charizard's pretty hot. This lady. This guy. Captain Scratchy Armor. And Leia! Okay, there's Padme. All right, did you like that, Mr. Ironware? Was that funny? Very nice. Very good. Could you even imagine that? Could you imagine you're just like living in your town and then in the span of a few years, it's like the ethnic population has been 100% replaced by another group. There's just nobody voted on it. There was no like town hall meeting like, okay, bring them all in. It's kind of insane when you think about it, right? Here's this guy. Ooh, here's this guy. Oh, yeah. And this guy being ripped apart. Like maybe your family's lived there for generations and then it's just not yours anymore. It is. Ta-da! It's the American dream. All right. The American dream is that you go to work to pay for other people to come into your town and replace your voting power and take your money that you earned. The welfare is not spent on you and your family. It's spent on, it's foreign aid, essentially. Here it is. That's what we were talking about the other night. We were saying it was foreign aid. Here's Darth Maul. Damn, dude. This guy looks wicked as hell, man. Oh, snap, dude. Look at that face, dude. Okay. And you'll notice it's got a special 25 anniversary on the card. Because that's what they were celebrating. When's the next shipping date? Hey, what's up, Mr. PDX? So the next shipping date will be on Monday. It'd be like moving to a new country, but you never left your own home. Great replacement in real time. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. There we go. All right. Very good. All right. I think it's a losing subject for both sides. Ooh, Little Droid Smith. I think one of the things that I've realized over time that the American First movement is a much more powerful movement than I realized at first. I think one of the things I've realized, it's not really a Republican movement. It's not a, like, let me put it this way. It's not a movement that is exclusive to the Republican Party. When you see billions of dollars go off to, like, let's say Israel, to give them like more weapons to do more war with, that's not America first, you know? And so I think a lot of Democrats are actually getting radicalized. They're waking up. They're saying, hey, we go to work all day long. We pay for all this tax money. You promised you were going to help us, and you're putting us last. And they're tired of that, you know? And Republicans are certainly tired of those ideas too, you know? So they're saying, when do we get taken care of? When does the cost of living become, like, not insane? Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. So what's special about this card, Alexandra, if you zoom in, it's actually number 1 out of 199. So usually what you want is a 1 of 1. In your case, this card's not super rare because it's out of 199. But you've pulled the 1 out of 199. So that's going to make this one a little more desirable. And that's really cool. Is it the number 1? It is. Yeah, you've done it. Pretty neat. Little Droid Smith. Very cool. Okay, we'll set that there. Mr. Been listening to Nick? No, I 100% have not been. Have not been at all. It's something I was thinking about today while I was eating beef jerky in my kitchen. I was just standing around in the kitchen thinking about it. And I was thinking about ideas like freedom. We often associate ideas like freedom with the United States. Oh, yeah, freedom. But, you know, one of the conclusions I'd made over time is freedom's not an American idea. It's an idea for everybody. And so is this idea of America first. It's not a Republican idea. This is an idea that is supposed to resonate with everybody in every country. Your government is there for you. You go to work and it taxes you, and it's meant to take care of you. That's the point of it. And governments got really far away from that idea. I don't know how they did it, but they decided you're the last person that they want to take care of. And people don't like that idea. So America first is not a Republican idea. It's for Democrats. It's for Republicans. In Germany, it's for Germans. In Spain, it's for Spaniards. In France, it's for the French. You know, the French are mad because their retirement age keeps going up and up and up because the government has no more money left, but the government has lots of money for everyone else. And so, you know, people are waking up in their own country saying, oh my gosh, I paid taxes my whole life and you have nothing for me. And you built nothing with that money. Where's the beautiful building you built? Where's the new highway? Where's the new this or that? Well, you just spent it all on missiles. You tossed it to this country, foreign aid over here, foreign aid over there. Some of the foreign aid is imported and then given to the people. So, you know, your backyard, we imported 80,000 people. Now we're giving them money. Here it is, Miss Alexandra. All right. Beautiful. You got a nice numbered card out of there. Let's go ahead and pop this into your bag. So that's the thing that is on my mind lately. When I would hear that term, America First, I actually always thought that slogan was really annoying. I never really liked it. I thought it was like nationalism, you know. It's nationalism, maybe a little bit of imperialism, maybe a little bit of we're the best, we're number one, American exceptionalism. So there's a sort of haughtiness or arrogance to it. But over time, I realized it's not exclusive. It doesn't exclusively mean that. It means more than that. It means if I work all day long and I pay taxes my whole life, I want to see the government do something for me and my family because I'm the one paying the taxes. Like, that's just how it's meant to be. All right. Basically, pay our politicians to swindle them. Any cheap promo packs laying around, says PDX. Promo packs? We used to have cheap Digimon promo packs. I don't know where those got off to. I haven't seen them in a while. I might have one of those left, but I don't know where it's at. Let's see. American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Look, if Israel is really a strong ally of ours, which I don't fully understand that relationship, but if they are, I don't really mind it. But I think we have an old relationship with Israel that dates back to World War II. You know, I think that's the deal. And but, you know, I think that I'm ready. America's so in debt now, 38 trillion. America's so in debt now. It is time for us to just kind of take care of our debt and our issues in our own backyard and get it all cleaned up before we play world police effectively. You know what I mean? So I think that's a good thing. That's a good development to think that way. And it's not an accident. It's not, you know, just happening out of, whoa, Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark is sending a big order. He says, can I get 3 top loaders for the promos, please? And may I keep the coin for the Moltres UPC? Oh, let me go grab it. All right, we got a Moltres UPC, guys. I'm going to go grab it. Hell yeah, dude. I almost couldn't find them for a second there. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Woo! CS Man's hopping out. See you later, Mr. CS Man. All right. Okay. So this is a Moltres UPC, and it's being opened by our good friend, Mr. Mark. And he wants the coin out of here, of course. You ready? Okay. Good. Well, hold on. Yeah, that's been my latest take, my latest realization. I think if you could put all the Americans together in one group, into one big town hall, and you said, what's the most pressing issue for you? I think a lot of Americans are just going to say the cost of living. That's it. So you can't afford a home, huh? What if we imported 80,000 new people in your backyard? Would that solve the problem? Probably not. Okay, let's see about this. Oh. Gotta zoom out there. Oh, that's very cute. Okay, so we got some of these. Oops. And we got some of these. Whoa, that's heavy. Yeah. Okay. So this was exclusive to GameStop, this set was. That's kind of cool. This is on the menu, by the way, for $295, guys. There goes. All right. No hollow, says Mr. Mark. You got it, man. You got it, baby. You're done. Wow. Trying to put this back away. All right, we just throw that. Into a sleeve it goes. Gigantic fire coin. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry to keep asking, but have you come across any Maractus? Wait, I think I did. Oh, no, wait. No, I didn't. Sorry, I thought I did. Okay, all of these. Little Destined Rivals, a little Journey Together, some Surging Sparks, Twilight, Mega Evolution, more Destined Rivals. All right, beautiful. I'm going to set these to the side first, though. Okay. We're going to take care of these bad boys. So these are in their cardboard holders, and we want them. So that's Moltres. Really not looking too bad, actually. Here's the really valuable one. Looking maybe a little thin on the left. Okay. See it? A little thin on that left side. Okay, that's a bummer. And one more Moltres. This is the EX. Very nice. We'll just leave this one up. And then what's this on? Is this some kind of code card? That's a code card, I guess. I don't really know if the code card's worth anything. Are code cards worth anything anymore? Got a little code card right there. All right. Some of these codes. If you can you put them aside for me? Oh, I will. There we go. Perfect. Ooh. Okay. Well, this box looks cooler than this Charizard UPC. So there's the Team Rocket Moltres with the stamp. This is the alt art with the stamp, which I believe a PSA 10 of this is going to go for a lot of money, especially in the future when it turns out there's not too many of them graded 10. So if you hold this for 10 years, it's going to get real expensive, my opinion. But you got to be crazy enough to hold it for 10 years. Do you got it in you? Do you have it in you to do it? I bet you don't. That takes so much patience, and it takes so much willpower. That's the hardest part of investing, is people cannot imagine themselves 10 years in the future wishing that they were in that position. They just want to spend today. Very hard to do that. Takes a lot of discipline. All right, so there's all that. And now the boosties. Ah, yes, my lovelies. Come to me. Ready? All right, big mark order near the end of the stream here. We're getting the full stream in, guys. Wow, man, we had some big orders tonight. Thanks to Mr. Shahir, Mr. CSman, Mr. Mark. We are huge orders. Diane Bailey was going ham in the daytime stream. Today's been wild, man. There's been some big freaking orders. Love to meet some new people too, by the way. If you're watching this and you're new and you've never placed an order, try placing a first-time order. We'll get you some free stuff. We'll get you a goodies bag. All right. Okay. And here is a Venusaur. I'm holding all my stuff. I'm constipated. Hell yeah. Wait, what? That's not right. Okay. You might want to see a doctor. All right. Lax pill. When you're feeling like you got to take a big poopy. Okay, ready? So, come on, baby. Give us some alt arts. We got some hollows. There's Bunny. Come back to me when you're a little punny. Here's Sinistra. Here's Belly Brute. Get in my belly. Ooh, my lips were dry. I think they just cracked. Don't you hate that? Here's Palkia. It's wintertime, that's for sure. The air is dry. Here's Tatsugiri. That's why I should have taken a drink, dude. Here's Tatsugiri. Here's, I like this art style for the coughing. Too bad he's not the hit card or something. Oh yeah. So that's a great pull out of Journey Together, is the Articuno AR, everybody. Yeah, don't forget Articuno AR and Whale Lord are in Journey Together. They're great pulls. I think the Articuno is technically better. Ow, dude, my lip hurts now. All right, somebody's gonna have to kiss me on the lips, or else my lips are gonna stay chapped. Here's, oh man. Oh, this is Destined Rivals, so this one's a bit more expensive. Nah, nothing. How about Twilight Masquerade? This could be Gray Ninja, new. Here's Twilight. Come on, Twilight. Well, you got Hyper Aroma. I like coughing. He needs a Mega. Ah, man. Here's Duran. Invisible. Here's Ursaluna. Or Fonzie Fozbear. We have an... Oh, what could this be? What could this be? Please be a hit. Aw, Volcarona. Volcanion, not Volcarona. Volcanion. All right, so you hit an SR, but it is not an SIR, which we would have preferred. Here's Drayton. That is your second SR coming out. 2 SRs in this round. So your pull rate makes more sense now, but they're not what we're looking for. Here's Annihilate. 2 packs left. It could be last pack magic. We're going to pick up Mag Mortar, ends PP up. And... ah, man, that's going to be just the way it is. That's just the way it is. Meow, 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 meow. All right. Woo! Well, at least you got those nice promos. That's one of the cool things about opening UPCs, is you definitely get the promos. The promos help. Even 110 on any of those 3 promos helps you escape from this terrible round of booster packs. Let's see that again. Somebody's got to pull them, I guess. That's depression, man. Drayton, that's like my last name, Caton. My last name's Caton. Ooh, the Articuno was good, though, wasn't he? Articuno's nice. My last name's Caton. I found out from my grandfather like 2 years ago, who I visited him for the first time in like 18 years or something, or 16 or 17 years, whatever it was. I found out that our real last name was Abernathy. How crazy. Now I don't care for my last name because I feel like it's just his old adoptive name. So yeah, if one of these grades 10, it goes a long way in paying back the whole thing. Now this won't grade 10. This one's off center, but he's worth something. So even if he graded 9, he'd be worth something. And then this one looked kind of nice. This one might have a shot. Here it is. So your stamped Destined Rivals UPC. Maybe the next one has a chance at perfect centering. Who knows, guys? Oh, you said you did not want these. Let me take them off your hands. Any chance I may get a pre-grade on the Articuno Mister? Yes, sir. Let's take a pre-grade of the Articuno. Okay, so this is your complimentary pre-grade. Ready? Get a little zoom in. Okay, basically diagonally, this corner is too fat compared to this corner. If we flip it around like this, you can see the off-centering between the left and the right. And then if we flip it this way, you can see top to bottom. The top's a bit thicker. We flip it on the back, either a white dot here, white dot here. That's 2 white dots. So the grade on the Articuno shall be not even a 9, it's going to be an 8. Okay, and actually, to tell you the truth, it could grade as low as 7, but we'll put an 8 because we're hopeful. It's tough out there. If you guys ever watch a round like this and you don't consider getting in a break, you got to consider the breaks because this card is already graded 10. Ah, that's the trick. This Nidoking's already a 10. Oh, see? So you gotta place a certain value on the gamble that not only do you pull a hit, but you also pull a hit that could potentially grade 10 because as it turns out, most cards don't grade 10. They really don't. So when you see this, it's already a 10. Not bad. When you see this, it's already a 10. Not bad. When you see Nami, she's already a 10. Not bad. When you see this rare candy card, that's an English card. It's Jolteon. He's a 10. So tossing $40 toward a break for like maybe a Hail Mary chance to pull it, not as crazy as you might think when you compare the odds of pulling an actual 10 out of these booster packs. It's just really difficult. So let's go grab your bag, Mr. Mark. Mark's a big supporter of the stream. Mark, you must be the most generous guy on the stream now. Here it is. Thanks so much, man. Special night. Mr. Shahir, too. Thank you, Mr. Shahir. Shahir gave us a very special opening tonight. We got to see a lot of Evolving Skies getting opened. All thanks to Mr. Shahir. All right, cool, man. Centering and knocks it down that much. He had multiple flaws on the card. The centering will mark it down to a 9, but actually with centering like that, it is feasible that the centering alone could knock it down to an 8. And then on the back of the card were 2 white dots. That will also mark it down by a point. Christine, 3 Inferno, 3 junk packs, 2 Cardos Disney. I have bags. Let's get this music playing again. Oh, I guess the music's over, actually. All right, so 3 Inferno X. 3 Inferno X Korean, I presume. Okay, 3 of these. Not to be confused with the Japanese one. And then 3 of the junk packs. Move this out of the way. Move this out of the way. Wait, are these the... Oh, the junk packs are over here. Hold on. I don't know which way I'm going. What's all this about? Oh my gosh, I don't know what all this stuff is. What even is this? Oh, this is the Burning Shadows. Print Wave 1 Burning Shadows. I must have put it there to get it out of the way. All right, so now I can access this box. 1, how many do you want? He wanted 3, 2, and 3. So those are the $3 junk packs made out of what? Junk. And 2 Cardos Disney. So Cardos Disney, where would I keep that anymore? Probably like some weird spot like here or something. What is that? That's Final Fantasy. That's Final Fantasy. Maybe in here. Lady in Red. Let's see. SpongeBob. Haha. Got it. Show the shuffle slabs. Show the slabs in the Poke Shuffle. That's not a bad idea. Okay. So let's start off with the fun junk packs. Junk packs are $3, and when you buy them, you got to keep your expectations really low. Okay. Venusaur, that's a full art. My Melody, That's actually a Disney Cardos card. Star Wars Galaxy. Star Wars Galaxy. That's a pretty old card. Noel. Okay, that's pack number 1. Pack number 2. Mickey Mouse. That's a Cardos card. Some hollows. Poker. That's actually a yellowback. Look at that. Pretty good. Okay. And now that's not a very good poker card. Its condition is poor, but it's still a Pokemon card, so it's kind of fun. Okay, there's a Ninetales. Kuromi looking real cute there. And a couple of these. All right, so there you have it. Those are your junk packs full of junk. Show off the shuffle slabs. Time to open some ramen packs. Hope I get something good. Ramen packs. There we go. What if we had, what if we sold ramen on this stream? Wouldn't that be funny? What if you could trade your Pokemon cards in for like ramen noodles? Like if you want a big break, you could trade it in for a box of ramen. Okay, you ready? Christine. Still watching? Mr. PDX? Mr. Put me in the trade break, says Andy Man. That's not a bad idea. I'd like to do that. Here it is. Toss this away. However, let me finish this first. Okay, here's 2. 1, 2. Here's 2. Ah, holographic. What? Oh, I just blinded myself. That is way too bright. That is blindingly bright. So you pulled a Woody? Haha, I pulled a Woody a couple times before. There you go. All right. And I had to pull my Woody today for a little plastic cup for the IVF. My God. It's difficult, man. You go into this little quiet room where you're meant to, like, you're in the splash zone, basically. You're in this little quiet room that, you know, thousands of men have gone into and jerked it in. And you're scared to touch anything in the room. You're filling out this paperwork. They got to have your, like, your photo ID and everything. It's crazy, dude. Then you just close the door and get to your business, you know. And you can hear everything through the walls. The positioning of the room is terrible. They position the room in the center of everything, so you just hear people in every direction coming through the walls. So horrible. You don't miss the cup? Nah, dude, I'm glad the whole cup business is over. That's it was terrible. It was terrible. All right. It's a very funny thing to talk about. For me, anyways. Maybe not for you guys, but there you go. All part of the experience, I suppose. There you go. It's got me thinking about, you know, freezing my my stuff for the future, maybe. Like, maybe I should do that. Here we are. Got to bring gloves next time and wrap yourself in saran wrap. You know, I was thinking maybe getting noise-canceling earphones, which I did not ever have. So noise-canceling earphones might be heaven. But it's deeply psychological being able to pull that off. And I mean literally pull that off. But in the waiting room, this one lady, so usually it's just young couples, not young actually, couples that look like in their mid-30s to late 40s. They're the ones in a fertility clinic, and they're all concerned and stuff. But this one lady brings, like, she's already got kids. She brings them. She brings her mom and dad, their grandparents, right? And they're just so loud. And she brings, like, a brother or uncle or something like that, like a non-husband. And they're just all in the patient waiting room just making all this ruckus, dude. And I go into the little cup room, and I can hear them right through the wall. And I'm like, I don't want to listen to a family while I'm in this room. It was horrible, dude. Horrible. -10 out of 10. Horrible. Here we are. I was like, all right, I got to make this happen. All right, let's see. The things you do for babies. All right. Very wild. 0 out of 10. -10 out of 10 experience. Dude, what? Family? Yeah, she's having a family reunion in the stupid waiting room, which you can hear easily through the walls of the bathroom where you're meant to, you know, deposit some sort of DNA. It's just like bafflingly difficult from a psychological perspective. Unless you're the kind of guy who likes to jerk it in public or something, then it's probably a cakewalk. Not for me, though. No way. All right, guys, what an amazing stream. This was a really big Friday, bigger than usual. That was the whole week's been crazy ever since Mega Dream arrived, and we had like the double golden Dragonites, double Mega Gengars, and then Mr. John Lucas with the whole case order and the silver coin. What a crazy weekend. Huge sales. I'm glad I had the stamina to keep up with everything. I managed to host all the usual streams. Now I get to relax. We get one stream on Saturday, the nighttime stream, and that's it. And then Sunday I'm off. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Saturday. The grandpa hoping to get his turn in the room to say he's been there. Dude, I should have taken some pictures for you guys. It's something else, man. And what a process. You know, if you guys ever are going to have IVF or something like that and you want some advice, I could easily give you some advice having just freshly done it. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice night. I'll see you for the late night Saturday stream. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, take a moment and do so before you leave, okay? Thank you very much, guys. Have a nice night. Have a nice weekend.